Fresh off the All-Star break, the Great Bend Batcats are back here at Al Burns Memorial Field, and they'll host the Derby Twins, the team right on their tail in the Sunflower Collegiate League standings. Derby in fourth, Batcats in third as they approach the final 12 games of the regular season. It's a pleasure having you here on the Batcats Media Network. My name is Mark McClure, joined tonight by Kevin McClure in the booth here from Great Bend, Kansas, where the Batcats really have to win this series. I mean, there's really no other way to put it. They need 3 or 4 games against the Twins here if they want to push for the SCL title. They're on the outside looking in, but this is kind of that last gasp, last chance to make that push.
Yep, they have 4 games coming up with Cheney. If they lose ground, they're going to have to win pretty much every one of those games to win the SCL. These teams are about dead even. They both lost 3 of 4 to Hutch. They both beat the Sluggers and the Mulvane. That's the teams that Derby just played. They've beat them 8 straight games. So just like the Batcats did. So this is a very even matchup. They're separated by 1 game in the standings.
And it's important to remember, Cheney still has some difficult series coming up. They're kind of through the light part of the schedule. They got to go up against Newton as their current series, and then it'll be the Batcats, and they'll finish off with Hayesville. Those are games they can lose. It's very possible. So the Batcats have got to hope that they can really make this push here, and it starts against the Derby Twins. But you have to understand at the same time, Batcats aren't really playing great baseball right now. They've lost 5 of their last 7. So, it's kind of been up in the air on both sides, hitting, pitching. I think they overall needed the All-Star break when they got it because it kind of gives them a chance to go hard reset because as much as, yes, they did win the finale against Kingman, I think splitting there was not what they were looking for.
They needed 3 or 4 there. They did have to work hard to get the split. And, if you look at it, the pitcher tonight for the Batcats, Braden Tower, he hasn't pitched since June 28th. He was dominant 2 starts prior, but he got knocked around a bit against Hutch in his last start, so I'm sure he's looking forward to getting out there. He should be well rested. Same thing with the starter for Derby, Ben Broughton. He got hit pretty hard his last start. I think we got an even matchup here. Some pitchers that are probably looking forward to getting out here tonight.
Yeah, this is really probably so far this season outside of Hutch the most even matchup the Batcats have played so far. Derby hits in a similar fashion to them. They scored a similar amount of runs, similar amount of home runs. They slug around the same number. Batcats are obviously lapping everybody in stolen bases with their aggressiveness, and they're less than a run in ERA between these 2 teams. Should be a really, really good contest here.
Yep.
As we take a quick look at the starting lineups for tonight's game. Brought to you by Victory Barbershop. We will start it off with the Derby Twins. Here is how Kyle Flax lines this group up. Patrick Hatworth, Derek Wing, Kirkland Trahan, one of the best batters in the league. Cade Baker in his 2nd year with the Twins. Justin Harris, Brett Burrell, Nick Costello, Christian Powell, and Trevor Ball make up that unit. And quickly, here's the Batcats. Rogers, Gotro, Spin, Waller, Gates, Musto, Maldonado, Schumacher, and Nieves. Will break that down a little bit after the national anthem. So we'll take a break here on the Batcats Media Network. Time to play baseball here in Great Bend. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Mark McClure and Kevin McClure on the call for tonight's game. Batcats and the Derby Twins opening up a 4-game set here in Great Bend. Tomorrow they'll be in Derby, back in Great Bend, then back in Derby, and they'll pretty much follow that recipe the rest of the season for the Batcats. The rest of the season goes 4 straight games, off day, then 4 straight games, and then they have 2 off days between the Cheney Series and Wichita, and then those 4 games, and then you're ready for postseason or possibly some other games during that stretch between the end of the regular season, start of postseason. So a lot going on here for the Batcats towards the end of the season. We are now to the 7th of July. And Batcats and Twins getting ready for action. Here's Braden Tower takes the mound, the Emporia State right-hander. ERA just under 4.2-1 record. As Kevin mentioned in the pregame show, did not have a great start last time out against Hutch. Had some problems finding the zone, didn't strike anybody out in that game. And that's normally his MO. He's a soft contact guy, but too much leaking over the plate in that game against Hutch. He'll try and battle back against pretty much a similar offense here in the Derby Twins to post some of the best bats in the league.
Yep. Especially here at the top of the order. You know, it starts with with Hackworth, and he's hitting over 400 this year. So he's going to be a tough out, and so you got to keep those guys off the bases for when Trahan comes up, as he basically leads the league in hitting. So
he's second in the league in batting average, but the guy above him has half of his at-bats, only 50 at-bats for Ryan Scott of the Diamond Dogs, hitting 424, and you have Trahan who's had over 100 at-bats and hitting 420s, only 4 points less than 50 more at-bats. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, if you look at it, Mark, he was 0 for his first 12 in the league. So since that point, he's 42-88. He's almost hitting 477 over the last, how many games there. So it took him a while to get going, but once he did, he really has been going crazy.
So we're ready for first pitch. Braden Tower kicks and deals, and the first pitch is low. 1 ball, no strikes. To introduce tonight's umpires for you. Now, in the field, Brian Davison. Hunter Fitzpatrick will call balls and strikes. Swing and a miss there. May have gotten a piece of it, but either way, the count will be 1 ball, 1 strike to Patrick Hackworth, who was a Sunflower Collegiate League All-Star. Played for the Stars team, which just really beat up the Stripes. 15-4 the score there as this one's hit towards the middle, and that gets up the middle, a base hit. And that's how this game gets started.
Yep, just kind of a seeing eye base hit. Didn't hit it hard, but hit it in the right spot.
Not a surprise for Hackworth, who, as we mentioned, over a 400 batting average for him to this point in the season. Now this brings up Derek Wynn, the designated hitter. This is his 2nd season with the Derby Twins. Played last year, had a pretty solid year out of Angelo State, one of the powerhouses in Division II. Regular contenders in the tournament. He's going to lay down the bunt here, fielded by Tower. He's only got 1 play. It's over at first. But successful sacrifice for Wynn, and that's kind of the setup you're looking for when you're Derby, because now you bring up one of the best hitters in the league with a guy on second. So it'll be Tower against Kirkland Trahan, who did something I have never seen before in the All-Star game. He was in the home run derby, didn't hit a single home run in the home run derby in his 10 swings, and then hit 1 in the game. And first pitch to him, he swings on something inside, got jammed a little bit there. It was hit foul by Bodie Waller. Took a look over it and couldn't find it. So Hackworth trots back to second base. Batcats happy for the break when it came, not only because they were struggling a little bit, but that was the end of 7 straight days of baseball. So they got 3 days off for the non-All-Stars. And they're kind of back fresh again, ready to go. This one flared by Trahan down the left field line, about 7 feet foul. And boy, is it a warm one today in Great Bend at Al Burns Memorial Field. 94 degrees. Feels like it's closer to 100 with the humidity, though. So while the sun is out, it's going to be sweltering. Hackworth has his lead off at second base. 1 out. Top of the first inning. A chance for Derby to take the lead. 0-2 count here to Trahan as we see Tower step off and pump fake the throw back to second. A rule that as he has stated many times on the broadcast, he strongly dislikes. Here's the pitch, and tries to pick out the outside corner on Trahan. He's patient there, ball and 2 strikes. As you see, time called here by Trahan. Steps out of Delta State, which is in Cleveland, Mississippi. Fantastic year here with the Twins. All-star, as I mentioned, for the SCL. Another all-star waiting on deck, Cade Baker, the catcher. 1-2 pitch. Again, tries to pick out the corner, and it's not there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got a base open, so he doesn't have to groove one here.
Especially in a top-heavy lineup like the Twins. The pitch, still looking out there, 3-2. 3 straight pitches outside to Trahan, being very careful with him, but he can't get the 3rd strike called. Trahan knows not a lot of pitchers in this league like to pitch to him. So it'll be a 3-2, and that one wildly outside, ball 4. Got him 0-2, but still a little bit too much fear for him there. Throws 4 straight balls and walks them. So 2 on, 1 out, Cade Baker. Another second year for the Twins out of Hutch Junior College. Grabbed a hit in the All-Star game. First at bat, ripped one right up the middle there at Hobart Detter Field. First pitch to him is in for a strike, and the count sets in at 0-1.
It's an all-star game, was a homecoming for him, I guess. He goes to Hutchinson Community College. So.
Yes, so very familiar down there with Hobart Detter. There's a couple of players that were Hutch Blue Dragons in the spring, and they're scattered all throughout this Sunflower Collegiate League. Backhats have a couple. Certainly the Hutch Monarchs have a few, and Derby's got a couple. We'll see another one later in this one. Christian Powell, the left fielder, batting 8th, Hutch Blue Dragon. 1-1 pitch way inside, and he's going to wear it to load the bases right off the arm. And now Tower in real trouble here in the first.
Yep, they didn't want to do that. Breaking ball just didn't break.
And that'll bring up Justin Harris, the shortstop. Look at Harris, 234 hitter this season. Another player from Angelo State. Texas native, 6'1", 185. First pitch misses to him, making a 1-0 count. Tower really hoping for something on the ground here. Don't want to fall behind early in this game to the Twins. This is outside, 2 balls and no strikes, and the Bad Cats. You want to get the home game first, and you got to go to Derby tomorrow.
Infield will trade a run for an out here.
Outfield pretty straight away as the pitch comes in. He gets a strike at the top of the zone, and it gets him back into this count, and he needed that strike desperately, 2-1. Kind of a tough spot. You want a strikeout here or a ground ball, and Tower just not a strikeout pitcher. He's got to come up with something nasty here. 2-1, swing and a miss. That was a good one. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Justin Harris. Bases are loaded with only 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Towers delivery tried to front door him, but he couldn't with that breaker, and it's 3-2. Still have to understand for Towers, still a really young arm for a standpoint of seeing college bats. He didn't play any with Emporia State this spring during his freshman season, so this has still been really his first experience as a 3-2 pitch. Missed inside, ball 4, walks in around 1 zip Derby. here in the top of the first inning. Patrick Hackworth crosses the plate, and it's an RBI walk. Bases stay loaded as Strahan goes to third, Baker to second. 3 straight have reached. And the one out that Tower does have, he was gifted on a sac bunt. So here's Brett Burrell. First pitch to Burrell, foul tipped. 0-1. I must say, a little bit surprised we didn't see Roger Ward come out there with Tower struggling a little bit. Wants to let him fight himself out of this. 0-1. This one fouled off of Cy Schumacher, and that one caught him really good. Looked like on the hand. Cy's been tough all season getting hit. It's not the first time he's been hit this season. Got hit in the hand a week ago. No, it looked like he's saying it was his thigh that got hit. Right thigh is what he motioned to when Roger Ward came out of the dugout. That's the one spot really as a catcher that you'd have zero protection.
Seems to be okay. Just needs a little break.
And we're ready to go again. Still the bases loaded, but an 0-2 count here to Brett Burrell, the third baseman for the Twins. The pitch stays alive with a foul ball. Twins already lead at 1-0 and had some big insurance early with a hit here from Burrell, but he's behind 0-2 the pitch. Outside on a fastball, 1-2. Ready the pitch, and Burrell floats one out towards right center field. Retreating on this is Nieves. He does make the catch. Tagging from third base is Strahan. Throws cut off. And it's now 2-0 Twins. Sacrifice fly there by Brett Burrell. Also tagging on the play was Cade Baker. Gets to third, so runners are on the corners. Now there are 2 away. This will give us a chance to take a look at the defensive look for the Bad Cats here in this one. Kyle Gates in left field. Alex Rogers makes his triumphant return out. Defensively, he's in center. JoJo Nieves in right. Coulter Maldonado, Zane Spinn, Hunter Gotro, and Bodie Waller across the infield. Bodie Waller, or Braden Tower, and Cy Schumacher are at the battery today. So we have a 1-0 count here to Nick Costello. Here's the pitch to him, and it's on the ground. A soft one to Hunter Gotro. He comes up with it, throws to first. Nearly forced Waller off the bag, but he was able to get back on there before Costello crossed the base. And that's out number 3. 2 runs across for the Derby Twins in the opening frame. 1 on an RBI walk and another on a sac fly. So Bad Cats are going to need to do some work offensively in this one as we head for the bottom of the first here on the Bad Cats Media Network.
This is Batcats head coach Roger Ward. Thank you for supporting the Batcats. You're watching Batcats Baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
Welcome back here on the Mad Cats Media Network. Kevin McClure taking you through today's action. On the bump for the Derby Twins in this one, Ben Broughton out of Suesta Community College.
It's been almost 2 weeks since he's pitched, so hopefully he's a little rusty here.
That would be the hope, at least for the Bad Cats. First pitch to Alex Rogers, center fielder, is a strike in there. 0-1. Alex missed the last 2 games. He was at a family event. Bad Cats happy to have him back as their table setter. They need him. 0-1 pitch down low. Nobody likes to see a strike get across. Broughton, his last 3 starts have only been okay. He's given up 6 runs, 5 runs, and 4 runs respectively in his last 3 starts. 1-1 in his record between those 2 games. His best game shockingly came against one of the best offenses in the league in Cheney, where he threw 6 scoreless innings. That was back on June the 5th, though. Been well over a month since then, and that's a strike on the outside corner that Raj didn't really appreciate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's 2-2 pitch. That one bounced to the plate, 3-2.
Yep, Cheney's only lost 3 games in the league, and 2 of them are this Derby team.
He kind of got caught rusty out in the beginning, and
yep.
Ever since then they've been absolutely unstoppable. 19 of their last 20. 3-2 pitch to this one on the ground sharply over to second base. This one picked up by Hackworth. Throw to first is in time, and Raj is down for the first out. So this will bring up Gotro. Bad Cats' favorite Cajun stepping in here in the 2-hole. He hit leadoff in one of the games where Alex Rogers was out, and now will slot into his normal spot. Climbing a little bit in the batting average category. He's up to 267. And this one misses up high. Correction, make that 262, but either way. 1-0. Down low. 2 balls and no strikes. Bad Cats in the baby blue uniforms today. Darker blue numbers. Bad Cat logo top left of the front. Derby Twins in the gold and maroon. Twins written across the front. Red numbers on the back. White outlines. That was in for a strike, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, and that one way down low. 3 balls and 1 strike. Good chance for Gotro to swing away here. Get himself on with that middle of the order coming up. Here's the 3-1. He takes it up high. Ball 4. Gotro with a 1-out walk. So now here is the shortstop, Zane Spin. Zane hitting just 250, but he's only been around the Bad Cats for a couple of days when you think about it. Had a huge hit in series finale against Kingman. Broke a 3-3 tie in the 9th.
Tough out for sure.
One of the most consistent swings you're going to find as the first pitch is away from him. 1 ball, no strikes. He's long. He covers a lot of the plate.
During Great Bend's run last year in the NBC, he was a big part of every inning they had when they had a big inning.
Reaches for that one to foul it away down the left side. 1 ball and 1 strike. He was the one guy that came up to the plate during that run where every time he came up, you just knew he had confidence and they weren't going to be able to get him out.
Yep, he was going to hit it hard somewhere. Good to have him back.
The combination, Temple Leopards, Gates being one of them, Spin being the other, really pushed the Bad Cats during that late run. On 1 pitch, and he hits this one the other way to right field, or left field, my apologies. Christian Powell retreating, makes the catch, and that is the 2nd out. That's the consistency you're going to get from Zane. Just hard hit balls, but that one right at somebody. And this brings up Bodie Waller.
He's the first baseman, number 30.
Bodie's got his batting average up to 284, still leads the Bad Cats in RBIs with 23, 5 home runs. Talk about a guy that's hitting the ball hard right now. And runner going here, throw down by Cade Baker is just barely not in time. And
that was closer than I thought it was going to be.
Gautreaux gets the stolen base on the run. Batcats' 81st stolen base this season. Good run there by Gautreaux. Sneaky speed for him, not going to go every time. They got in there. Roger Ward normally very aggressive on the base, especially in games where he needs runs. 1-0 to Bodie. Smoked foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jumped a little too early at that pitch. So Ben Broughton going to try and settle himself down here after that hard hit one from Bodie Waller. Just a strike in his mind, though, with the 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Waller takes it down low, gets away from Cade Baker, trying to get an advance as Gautreaux, and he's in standing. So break to take a look at the defensive look for the Twins. Christian Powell, Nick Costello, Kirkland Trahan, and it's Burrell, Harris, Hackworth, Ball. Broughton and Baker are the battery. The 2-1 pitch coming, and he smokes at the first. What a catch at first base by Trevor Ball. And that denies Waller and denies the Batcats their first run of the game. So they strand that runner at third. Still a 2-0 ball game going to the second inning here on the Batcats Media Network.
This is Batcats pitcher Dash Albus. You are watching Batcats baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
So it'll be the 8-hole hitter, Christian Powell, to lead off here in the top of the second for the Derby Twins. First pitch to him. One bounced in from Braden Towers. Looking for a stronger inning here in the second after 2 runs, 2 walks, a hit batter, and a single in the first. This one going to be hit well out to center field. Alex Rogers tracking this one down, moving to his left, makes the catch for out number 1. And boy, oh boy, did these pitchers miss Alex Rogers out in center field.
Yeah,
his
that's
range.
for sure.
It's like Riley Silva, Kyle Gates, and Joe Nieves did great jobs out there, but nothing quite like having Raj with his great instincts out in the outfield. So this brings up Trevor Ball, who's really struggling at the plate right now, 091 batting average. Found that off. Ball out of Paradise Valley Community College. That's in Phoenix. I was wondering, 6'1", 180. He's 1 for 11 this season. 1 walk, 3 RBIs. 0-1, and Ball fouls this one off. Make it 0-2. Ball just made a tremendous play in the field.
Yep.
Robbed Bodie Waller of a hit. One that was smoked off the bat. Bodie's had a tendency to do that this season. Not the first time he's hit 100 off the bat that got caught. Tower had 0-2, and that one dropped off the table. Strike 3. First strikeout for Braden Tower, 2 away. Back to the top of the order with Patrick Hackworth. Single right up the middle to lead off in the first. Batting average just still climbing for the Twins' second baseman as this first pitch is a fastball. It misses outside.
Yep, Braden's pitched pretty well so far. He just hasn't really had anything hard hit against him. Just those walks hurt him in the hit by pitcher. Just control in the first inning was a big problem.
This one softly hit over to first base, but this will be fielded foul by Bodie Waller. Patrick Hackworth out of UC San Diego. Tritons. They've had a connection with UC San Diego for a couple of years now. Last year they had lefty pitcher Ryan Resas from UC San Diego. This one's inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Ready in the 2-1 pitch, and this one crushed out to the left center field gap. Running down there is Gates. He dives and made the catch. Kyle Gates with robbery out in left center field to make it a 1-2-3 inning. Hackworth crushed that ball off the bat, but a great read by Gates ends the inning. As we head for the bottom of the second, we have a 2-0 contest here from Great Bend. Stay where you are.
This is outfielder Kyle Gates, and you're watching Batcats Baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
Stepping up for the Batcats will be the guy that just made that sensational catch out in left center field, Kyle Gates.
That always seems to happen. The guy that makes the big play in the field leads off the next inning.
Not the first incredible catch made by Gates this season. He's just done a great job defensively. Really prides himself out there in the outfield, making those types of plays. First pitch from Broughton is softly hit to first base. Ball, I have no problem with this, and that's 1 pitch, 1 out there for Ben Broughton. And this will bring up Adam Musto, who's designated hitting today, and get an opportunity to see what he can do offensively. Had a great series against Kingman, and with Simon Larinaga lying in the weeds a little bit, and give someone else an opportunity to pick up this role for the Batcats. Musto up to .348 batting average, that's second on the team. And in that Kingman series, he had 2 multi-hit games, hits in all 3 of the games that he played in that series, and he's on a 6-game hitting streak. Been patient at the plate, and he's shown a lot of ability to hit the ball the other way. And he does this right here, and going back on it is Powell. This one's got some wind help, and it is off the wall. Must have thought it was gone. He trots into second base with a 2-bagger.
That ball looked like it was going to be just like a routine fly ball, and it kept going and going and going, landed right on the warning track.
The Batcats have a runner in scoring position, and here's Colter Maldonado. Musto stays hot. See his batting average rise over .350.
Good chance to get a run back here.
Maldonado, a .267 hitter. Going to start at third today. Last time we saw him, he's over at second. First pitch, that one outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Maldonado trying to find himself. 0 for his last 11. Batcats going to need some more production out of the bottom part of the order, particularly this group. Coulter, Maldonado, Cy Schumacher sitting decent. JoJo Nieves having some strikeout issues. 1-0, and this one's out towards left center field. This one's going to be tough to catch. And this drops and heads out towards the fence. Musto cruising around third. He's going to score. An RBI double for Coulter. Maldonado cuts the deficit in half, 2-1. Maldonado breaks that 3-game hitless stretch right there.
That's 2 really well hit balls back to back. Chance to tie the game now.
And that brings up the catcher, number 26, Cy Schumacher.
So Schumacher comes in. Pretty much an every other day player for the Batcats. Swaps off with Connor around pretty much on a daily basis, unless there's a reason based on pitchers for them to switch up. Schumacher hitting .275. Had 2 hits in his last game against the Islanders on July the 2nd as this one's caught over at first base by Ball. Throws back to second, can't get the double play.
That was real close at second base, but he did just barely get his hand in there, just in time. That's about 4 hard hit balls in the last 4 guys up.
Last full inning at this point. Waller had that tough line out outside of Gates' little bounce out.
Yeah, that's
every other ball's been hit hard.
Yep.
So here's JoJo Nieves. He's out in right field today. .231 this season. His year forms, he struck out 20 times at this point in the season. He likes to lay that bunt down. That one's fouled off the plate, though. No balls and 1 strike. He's one of only 3 Batcats that have struck out more than 20 times this season, joining Simon Larinaga and Rathan Malone, who have also done it. Brett Burrell over at third, playing in a little bit here. Thinking that Nieves may try to lay another bunt down. The count's 0-1. Here's the pitch, and this one a little flare out to shallow center field. Looks like it's going to be Harris's ball. He makes the catch, and that is the third out. Batcats get a run, back-to-back doubles from Adam Musto and Coulter Maldonado, making a 2-1 game as we head to the third inning here at Alburns Memorial Field.
This is Batcats, first baseman Simon Larinaga. You're watching Batcats Baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
Two, 3, 4 due up here for the Derby Twins in the top of the third. We have a 2-1 game here at Alburns Memorial Field. Opening game of a 4-game set between the Batcats and the Derby Twins. Wynn laid down the sack bunt his first time around. Set up an RBI opportunity that Twins did take advantage of in that first inning. That pitch is inside, 1-1 count. Win from Duluth, Minnesota. Pretty much went exactly the opposite of where he's from to play baseball at Angelo State. 195-11, hitting .259 this season. Sounds like someone was sick and tired of the cold.
Yep.
1-2. High and tight there to win. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ready to deal the 2-2 pitch. Trying to front door him there. And Tower with a full count. Seeing his pitch count tick up a little bit in the early going of this one. Payoff pitch, and that's going to hit Wynn. Second Derby twin to be hit in this game. That one doesn't matter nearly as much, though, because there was going to be a walk anyway. And Roger Ward, a little troubled by what he's seeing, is going to take a trip out to the mound. It's just frustrating right now for Braden Tower. He's only given up 1 hit in this game. He's walked 2 and hit 2.
Yep. Like you said, he's not a big strikeout pitcher, so when he does that, productive outs are going to can score runs, and they did. They scored the second run, the sac fly.
Just trying to unplug Tower here a little bit, try and get him to reset himself. Got him 1-2-3 in the second inning, but needed some defensive help. Alex Rogers had to run one down in right center field, and then Kyle Gates made a diving catch in left center. And you're up against a really tough part of this lineup.
Yep.
And I think part of the speech there is, I mean, you got to try and attack this guy. I mean, you may be afraid of him as much as you might be, and he's hitting the ball well. You can't walk him here.
Nope.
Put 2 on with none out, even though, yes, he can do significant damage. First pitch, you get a swing and a miss there, 0-1.
Yep, got to go after him.
Got ahead of him 0-2 in his first at-bat, then 4 straight balls trying to perfectly pick out the outside corner. That last pitch was the one he was looking for, 0-1. Got to live on the outside corner against this guy. The pitch, again, he looks outside, and this time he gets his bat on it and rips it up the middle for a base hit. Ball just dies there as the second he gets to the outfield. Probably a chance there for Wynn to get an extra base, but he just stayed at second. 2 on, none out. That's a great adjustment at the plate by Trahan. Knew they were going to pitch him outside, got his bat to it.
Yep, he's got an 11-game hitting streak now. He's been on fire like we talked before the game.
It's only the second hit for the Twins. And they're in a position again here to add some more runs to this lead. This middle of the lineup just so dangerous. Wynn, Trahan, Baker, and Hackworth leading it off. But Hackworth didn't get a chance to hit in this inning. He was the last out of the second. First pitch, a strike. Cade Baker. So it's 0-1. Here's the pitch. And now it's 0-2. Good pitch there. Baker with a word for the home plate umpire, Hunter Fitzpatrick, making sure he knows where the edge of the zone is. Wynn leads off a second. Trahan off a first. Still nobody out in this inning. 0-2 to Baker. And he got him on the outside corner, strike 3. Baker didn't like it, but it was about as far outside as last pitch was. It was called a strike. So 2 strikeouts for Tower, and it brings up Justin Harris, who walked and brought in a run his last time up. I'm on 3 pitches there for Baker. But his first one's going to be way outside. He gets away a little bit from Schumacher. He's going to throw over to third base, and actually a good block in the end by Coulter Maldonado because that had left field written on it.
Yep.
Eliminates the double play, unfortunately, for the Bad Cats, and a single could score 2 here from Harris.
Thought he might have had a better chance to throw to second, but
certainly
not sure if he would have gotten him either.
Trahan had a late start, but you saw the way that Schumacher threw is kind of off balance. Didn't really seem comfortable, and he
wasn't able to set.
2 balls, no strikes. Pitch from Tower is going to be hit in the air, shallow. Actually, stay on the infield, as a matter of fact, caught by Bodie Waller.
Big out.
In addition to that, a big unproductive out. So it'll come down to Brett Burrell. And a sac fly his first time up, so an RBI for him in this game. Be big for Tower if he can keep runs off the board here in the top of the third. First pitch comes in and is fouled away. So it's no balls and one strike. Ready, here's the 0-1. That's a good one there from Tower, way ahead 0-2.
That might be the best one of those he's thrown all night.
He's been working on that front door slider, and that one finally caught the zone, finally got the spot that he's looking for. Way ahead, here's the 0-2 pitch, and that one gets near the head of Burrell trying to score from third. That was a close play. He's out. He slid in a little shallow. It was a terrible slide by Derek Wynn. If he would have slid in more aggressively, probably would have gotten in safely, but he kind of hesitated. And now here Kyle Flax is upset with home plate umpire Hunter Fitzpatrick. But I must say, from my angle, he kind of kept his foot up and then stomped on it instead of sliding through it.
I don't know if he ever touched the base before he got.
And then Flax is thrown out of the game by Hunter Fitzpatrick. Wasn't a big fan of the reenactment there. Threw him out. So Flax is done for the day, and we're going to the bottom of the third inning, a 2-1 ball game here from Al Burns.
This is Bodie Waller, first baseman, and you're watching Batcat Baseball on Batcat Media Network.
Cats kept runs off the board in the top of the third inning. 2-1 game with Alex Rogers leading off against Ben Broughton. First pitch just got his bat on it, fouled it away. 0-1. His timing was right. Kyle Flax thrown out of the game on that last play, so coaching duties for the rest of the day are going to go to Josh Drury, assistant coach for the Twins. 0-1 pitch. And that one down low, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, I don't think the home plate umpire liked the reenactment of the play at the plate.
That's the things they don't like. The words they can take, but I think when you start to get into the acting chops, it's going to be tough to stay in the game. 1-1 hit right back and Broughton hit off of him, finds the ball, throws to first, and it's just in time to get Rogers with a wild play.
Yep.
Drury going to make his way out to make sure that his pitcher's okay.
Number 16.
Because that one had some venom coming right back at him.
Yep, had to hurry to get Rogers out. He almost beat that throw. Another step.
Hit him in a thick spot, right? It looked like right behind back of the leg.
Yep.
They're going to make sure he's okay. I'm sure they'll let him throw a few. Take a step off the side of the mound, and we'll give him 2 warm-up throws before Gautreaux comes to the plate. 1 out in the inning, 2-1 game. Be a bruise there in the morning, either way. only needed one to say that he was okay.
Yep.
So Ben Broughton going to stay in the game after getting hit with that liner by Alex Rogers. Hunter Gotro to the plate.
It's about the third ball Great Bend's hit really hard that's ended up right in somebody's glove or hit him.
Not sure what this is about as we see Brian Davis come in and talk with Hunter Fitzpatrick. I'm not sure if I think they're worried about where Kyle Flax is or where he can be after getting thrown out of the game. He's just out of the stadium down the right field line, leaning on the fence. So I think they're making sure that that's a legal spot, but I think as long as you're outside of the stadium, you're fine. So the first pitch to Gotro, fouled into the Bad Cats dugout. Ultramonte how to quickly to jump up and get out of the way of that. Ready, here comes the 0-1 pitch. Curveball that couldn't catch the inside corner, and we're even up, 1-1. Been a lot of action here in the early going of this one. First third of the game. Got a coach ejection, 3 runs. And a tight play at the plate. Fastball missed. Not sure where. 2-1. Looked like Hunter Fitzpatrick's zone had stretched to that spot today, but not on that pitch. And 2-1. Fastball fouled off. Broughton has Gotro 2-2. Broughton ready to deliver the 2-2. That one was away all the way. Full count. Gotro walked and stole a base his first time up, but got stranded on third in the first. Payoff pitch coming, fastball on the ground to the left side, scooped up by Harris. Got to make a quick off-balance throw, and it's on target. 2 down.
Yeah, nice play. Both teams have been good in the field so far.
Zane spin to the plate. 0 for 1 with a fly out.
Number 7, Zane, spin!
First pitch to spin. That one's in there for a strike. Working ahead, Broughton delivers there, and a good one near the bottom of the zone that Zane swings over. 0-2. Broughton looking for the 1-2-3 inning. Here's the pitch. Spin lays off it up high. Count as a ball and 2 strikes to the Bad Cats shortstop. Quickly into his motion, the pitch. That one way inside on Zane and low. 2-2 count in a 2-1 game, bottom of the 3rd inning. Two pitch, and this one fouled away. It's been battling in there behind in the count.
Yep, some good wasting pitch in there. Good waste of a pitch. Make him throw more pitches.
Another 2-2. No non-competitive outside, 3-2. So we'll have another payoff pitch coming. And this one on the ground to the right side. This one scooped up over there by Ball. Throws it away from the pitcher, Broughton. He ran into Broughton as he heads for second base. Gets in there easily. A really poor throw by the first baseman.
Kind of gunned that to him.
I think for a guy that's a pitcher,
yeah,
in his other days that he would know where he needs to put that ball.
Yeah, you kind of have to lead him to the bag. He just kind of threw that like he was throwing to the first baseman.
We've heard some pitchers talk to us about when they're fielding the play, they just throw it as hard as they can, and that's what looked like the case was right there.
Yeah.
I think you think less about it when you throw it that hard, but when you got to only throw it 15 feet, you think you have a more accurate throw. So Bodie Waller to the plate with a runner on second. Chance to tie the ball game up. First pitch strike. Right as we say, both teams are playing pretty good defense. We got our first error. Braun trying to keep it from hurting him, though. Second pitch to Waller. Hits this one high and deep to right. Really bad read by Trahan, and that one is going to land off of the wall. He'll get in there to second base. Spin comes around to score, and we're tied. Bad Cats take advantage of a Derby fielding mistake. Trahan got a miserable read on the ball.
Took a bad first step and just couldn't catch up to it then. I don't know if he'd have caught it anyway. It'd have been a tough play. He hit that hard.
Number 17, Kyle Gates.
We are tied at 2 in the bottom of the third inning, and Kyle Gates comes up. Gates 0 for 1 with a ground out. First pitch to him here. He's early on it, fouled it away. Batcats have had much less traffic offensively on the base paths, but got hits when they needed them. Good 2-out knock from Bodie. Gates behind 0-1. That one's inside. That's 1 ball and 1 strike. That one down low. Gates not sure where home will be next season. 2 seasons with Temple College. Still looking for his next home of baseball. 2-1, and he hits one well out to shallow right. Going to be a tough play. Drops. Coming around is Bodie Waller. He scores as the throw is cut off. Now the Batcats on top, and it is 3-2.
Yep, just kind of put that ball right out in between the outfielders. Not hit particularly hard, but got where it needed to, especially after all those hard hit balls that Great Bend has that didn't fall through, and that one did.
This inning's been bad news for the Twins. They should have been out of it 1-2-3, but a bad throw by Trevor Ball extended it, and then since then it's been a double and a single. That one a first pitch strike to Adam Musto, 0-1. Ready for the 0-1. Musto was late on it and fouled it off down the left field line, so he's behind 0-2. Broughton again a chance to get out of this inning.
See if Roger sends a runner at first here. 0-2 count. Good count to steal on.
Especially with Gates over there, who's been a thief all season.
Mm-hmm.
See time called. Gates has 12 stolen bases this season. That is 1 behind Alex Rogers for a team lead.
There he goes.
This pitch was in there on the outside
3.
corner. Anyway, strike 3. Musto caught looking. And that ends the inning. Batcats take advantage of a poor defensive play by the Twins. They end up scoring 2 runs in the inning. Both of them are unearned. 3-2 game as we enter the middle innings here in Great Bend.
This is Alex Rogers. You're watching Batcat Baseball on the Batcat Media Network.
Braden Tower now has the lead to work with in the top of the fourth inning. First pitch gets a swing and a miss from Brett Burrell. The count 0-1. Second opportunity after struggling a little bit early in this game. This one on the ground, a go throw. He backhands it. Throws to first, a big
nice
stretch
play
by Bodie Waller. He does a lot of yoga. It's for plays like that. So with Kyle Flax out of the game, ejected, Josh Drury is now coaching over at third base. We get a guest coaching appearance from Hutch Junior College pitcher and Derby twin, number 32, Brady Bell. And that one misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Nick Costello at the plate, swings away there and fouls it off 2-1. Costello 0 for 1 with a ground out. This one delivered outside, 3 balls and a strike. 2 walks so far issued by Tower. They were both in the first inning. Kept it clean since then. 3-1 pitch, and that's a strike as Costello took the step. And the payoff pitch, you got to swing at that one and fouls it away. Reaches to keep it alive. So it'll be a 3-2, way outside, ball 4. So here comes Christian Powell.
Is that his first walk since the first inning?
That is his first walk since the first inning. He get pitched a clean second, then hit a guy and gave up a hit in the third inning.
Yep.
PA guy Jason Ward, known for his mind games here at Al Burns Memorial Field. His sister Christian plays for Christian Powell, coming up at the plate. First pitch is a strike in there, 0-1. Powell flew out in his first at-bat. Swing and a miss there on the 0-1 behind now, 0-2. That was a good one. The 2 pitch, tried to get him on the outside corner and didn't get the call though, 1-2. For Tower, it's been a case of whether he works ahead or behind. His success today when he's worked 0-2, 1-2, he's been great. When he's fallen behind 2-0, 3-0, 3-1, starting walking guys giving up hits. The 1-2 gets a swing and a miss there away from Schumacher, but not far enough away. And Powell strikes out. He's got 3 strikeouts. 2 down in the inning. And this will bring up the 9-hole hitter Trevor Ball. Gives us a chance to take a look at the rest of the Sunflower Collegiate League. Only 2 other games happening here tonight. Cheney leads Newton in the bottom of the third, 4-1 down at Klein Scott Field. And Kingman with a surprise lead over Hutch, 6-4 in the bottom of the third down at George Argesdorf Memorial Field in Kingman.
Kingman continues to play well here lately.
Scrappy bunch. The Bad Cats learned that over that last 4-game series. Throw over to first. Diving back in, Costello. Thrown over again and again. Costello dives back in. And Cats try to stay as committed as possible to their base runner management.
Yep.
That one just below the knees, it seems, 2-0. Costello at first, reached via the walk with one out. Delivery here softly, hit over to third base. Maldonado going to go the short way to second, and that ends the inning. Fielder's choice from Trevor Ball. Batcats still lead at 3-2, chance to pad the lead when we come back at the bottom of the fourth on the Batcats Media Network.
This is Batcats assistant coach Jonathan Mariani, and you're watching Batcats baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
Back to Al Burns Memorial Field. We got a 3-2 ball game in the bottom of the fourth. Coulter, Maldonado to start things off. Bottom of the order for the Cats, 7, 8, 9. Still Ben Broughton on the mound. He's worked 3 solid innings to this point.
Yep.
3 runs, only 1 earned. Massive cut there by Maldonado on a high fastball. Nothing in 1.
Couple tough plays in the field cost them the 2 runs there in the last inning, but they had bailed them out in the earlier innings.
Swing and a miss there as he went from a high fastball to a curve that dropped off the table. Nothing in 2. Maldonado steps back in, 0-2 pitch. Couldn't get a swing out of him there on something outside the zone, 1-2. Maldonado an RBI double back in the second inning. That one's outside. We have a 2-2 count. Two. On the way, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Gorgeous night for baseball here in Great Bend. Now down to 91 degrees. Field took plenty of rain yesterday night, but still got into playable condition for tonight's game. 3-2 pitch. This one jams him a little bit. Nearly pulled that one down the line, but it was just foul. So we'll see another 3-2 pitch here from Broughton. 4 hits allowed in this game. And this one is in for strike 3, and Maldonado caught window shopping. So that's back-to-back strikeouts if we go back to the third. Ended that inning with a strikeout of Adam Musto, and then he gets Maldonado to start the fourth. Now here's Cy Schumacher, who lined out the first. My apologies, in his last at bat. First pitch to Cy is outside, 1-0. Northeast Texas Community College product. 1-0. Pops this one up into foul ground left side. Yeah, Burrell's over there on a slide by Harris, and that one dropped foul.
Great effort. Almost got that.
Burrell didn't get a great read on it. Harris had it the whole way, but he had longer to go.
Yep.
So it's a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1. Really good curve ball in there, 1-2. Schumacher behind here in this righty-lefty matchup. He'll ask for time and get it from Hunter Fitzpatrick. Here's the pitch. Behind Cy. Didn't even move there, 2-2.
Yeah. Surprised it didn't hit him.
I thought it did originally.
Yep.
Looked like kind of a heat seeker on him.
Yep.
Ready, here's the 2-2. Ball outside. So
Second straight full count of the inning.
It's doing a good job getting Broughton's pitch count up, even though they only have the 1-run lead. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. He chased the high fastball. Now 3 straight strikeouts for Broughton. And this will bring up JoJo Nieves.
JoJo Nieves.
Nieves popped out in the shallow outfield his last time at the plate.
Mira, Bobby, mira.
First pitch coming to him. Stone cold take in there. Ball and no strikes. 3 straight punch outs for Broughton on the mound. One of the fastballs fouled away. He was taking his time before stepping back in here. That was a terrible pitch there from Broughton. Just kind of spiked it.
Yep.
Safe to say the release point not quite right on that one.
No. Not sure if did that reach the dirt cutout.
It was close.
Broughton's really battled this inning, though. He's got 2 strikeouts on full counts, so he's pitched. He's got the pitches over when he's had to this inning.
Can't get one over there, and the count's 3-1. Ron trying to avoid a 2-out walk. Gets the foul ball there on the 3-1 pitch. So another 3-2 count, 3 in a row. Go back to last inning, 4 in a row. I actually checked that was an 0-2 count for Musto when he struck out. But either way, so it's 3 straight 3-2s. Swinging in a flare down the right field line. That slices foul. So we'll try and get a result here. Another 3-2 coming. And here it comes. Nieves stays alive again.
Good
Being
battle
pesky.
here.
Must save. Broughton strikes out the side here would be one of the most impressive
Yeah.
strikeout the sides I've seen.
Yeah, 3 strikeouts and 20 pitches. You don't see that very often. That's about where he is.
Probably around there this inning.
Yep.
Not far off. Here's the pitch.
Yep.
One way outside. He's going to walk him instead. Two walks now for Broughton on the mound, and that brings up the top of the order and Alex Rogers. Rogers, a couple of ground outs on his line so far. Trying to get an improvement here against Broughton.
Yep. Hit it hard back to the pitcher last time up.
Right
2
off of
balls on the
Broughton's
ground.
leg.
Yep.
First pitch as the runner goes. Throw down from Cade Baker a little bit high, and it was a good job just keep it on the infield.
Yep.
Nieves in scoring position. Badcats have 2 stolen bases now in this game. Nieves joins Hunter Gotro with 1 each.
Now you have a chance for Rogers, the top hitter on the team, to drive in that 4th run.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Waited on it and fouled it off. The ball's 2 strikes. The ball 2 strike count. Pitch to Rogers. And this one he skies right side, just into the outfield. It's Hackworth there with Trahan, but Trahan calls everyone off. Actually had to extend to make that catch, which he did, and that is the 3rd out. Back catch, stranded a runner on second, and they still hold the 3-2 lead going into the 5th inning here on the Badcats Media Network.
This is left-handed pitcher Matt Nedved, and you're watching Badcat Baseball on the Badcat Media Network.
Tough spot coming up here for Braden Tower, top of the order. 3rd time through, going to be a lot of adjustments made, and see how Tower adjusts. He's got a 1-run lead, but he struggled against this part of the order.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 have all reached base. Those numbers in the order. This is outside 2-0. Good news for the Badcats is they have pretty much the entire bullpen available.
Yeah.
Just coming off of that break, and they're not going to be squeezed too much from a pitching standpoint the rest of the way. Healthy amount of days off for the rest of the season. The toughest stretch is over for them from a pitching standpoint. That is right down the middle. Strike 3-1. Hackworth with a straight take. Hackworth crushed the ball once up the middle and once into the left center field gap, but the second one was caught. He's going to hit another one hard, and that's going to get over Zane, spinning into left center. Hackworth taking the turn. He's got to commit to it now. He's going to slide into second base in safely.
Yep.
Looked like he didn't want to go, but he was going way too fast to stop.
Yep, great hustle. That was a hustle double right there.
was the weird part about that play. He saw as he took the turn like he wanted to head back to first, but he realized I am way too deep into this thing to stop.
I'm going.
Because that thing was hit hard, and even though it dies in the outfield grass like every ball does here, he really had to hustle to get in there, and he does. Great play by Hackworth. He's got his second hit. Now a good chance for the Twins to tie the ball game with Derek Wynn at the plate. He did bunt once in this game, and he's been hit by a pitch. I think a bunt could be coming. We see Musto creep up at third and Waller at first. He faked the bunt there and looked like he wanted to swing away.
Yeah, I
the
thought
pitch
he was going to
off.
swing away.
(1-0). That's in for a strike near the letters 1-1. And right at the ceiling of the strike zone. Turning back towards second, Tower pumps the throw back, but Hackworth back in there and was covering anyway. On one, way inside on Wynn. 2 balls, 1 strike, and we see again.
His inside pitches
Tower
have been
falling
tough.
behind.
Yep, he has a problem getting them in the corner. That's where a lot of his wildness has been.
He's hit a couple guys on the inside part of the plate. He had one really good slider that caught the inside corner, but outside of that, a lot of misses in there. Can't really locate the fastball at that part of the plate. This one was more over the middle, and Wynn fouls it off 2-2. So big 2-2 coming. Wynn reaches to foul it off. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Wynn was able to fight off that last one from Tower. Here's the pitch. And this one a swinging bunt down the first base side. Waller Field's got a flip to Tower, who's covering, and they get the out
Good
there,
job.
but really productive out when you think about it from Wynn. Gets a runner to third base. And you're going to tee up one of the best hitters in the league who's already reached twice. So here's Kirkland Trahan. Walked in the first, singled in the third. First pitch, and Trahan hits one well out to center field. Going back
That'll
on this
score the
one
run.
is Rogers. He'll make the catch right in front of the warning track. Tagging for the third base is Hackworth. He scores. It was a good throw there by Rogers, but just so deep in the outfield, couldn't really make a play on it, and we are tied at 3 in the top of the 5th inning. Trahan didn't miss that one by much.
Nope.
So here's Cade Baker now with the bases empty and 2 outs. First pitch to him. Got some misses at it, 0-1. Ready for the 0-1 pitch. That one caught the outside corner. Baker hasn't liked the strike zone very much today. Seen 5 pitches, 5 strikes in his last 2 at bats. So he sees a ball there, 1-2. Struck out looking in the third. He got hit by a pitch in the first. Behind 1-2 here as Tower tries to keep this game tied. The pitch way behind him. Two balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 from Tower. Hit right back to him. He gloves it and then drops it, then picks it up and softly throws to first to get the out. Derby ties it, though, as that one retired the side. Sacrifice fly from Kirkland Trahan. 3-3 game. So we've reached the halfway point in this one from Great Bend.
This is your catcher, Grant Farlander, and you're watching Backcats Baseball on the Backcats Media Network.
Tie game at this point. Bottom of the fifth inning. 3-3 is the score. Ben Broughton's going to stay in there. Only needed to see 4 batters to get out in the bottom of the fourth. Did walk a guy. A lot of 3-2 counts, though, as Gotro comes up and sees a first pitch strike. So it's 0-1. This is where you're really tested as a pitcher in the middle innings of your start, and you're going up against the middle of the order for the third time.
Yep.
Shadow's starting to creep into this one as well. 0-1. Swing and a miss there. 0-2. Shadow stretching across the pitcher's mound, but the batter's still in sun. No 2 from Broughton. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches, and Gotro back to the dugout. 4 strikeouts for Broughton, and here comes Zane's spin.
Zane, spin!
Spin 0 for 2, a fly out. He reached on an error. Had a run scored.
Yep, started that 2-out rally that gave the Cats a 3-2 lead.
Got to get something started here with 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the fifth. First pitch misses from Broughton. Ball and no strikes. Ready to deal. Here is the 1-0. This one popped into foul ground. Left side, but this will get over the Batcats dugout. Just barely, as a matter of fact. 1-1. That one misses. 2-1 to spin. Broughton's delivery, a really ugly swing there from Zane, and it's 2-2. Got fooled up at the plate. One of those situations where you wanted to hold your swing, but realized there was no use. Two coming from Broughton, and this one off the end of the bat to the left side of the infield. It's booted by Burrell. Kicks it into the outfield. Spins, not going to stop. He's going to try to get to second. There's a throw in, and he is out. You got to like the aggressiveness. but just doesn't work out in that instance.
Next up for the Batcats, the cleanup hitter, brought to you by Fuller Industries. He's the first baseman, number 30, Bodie Waller.
So here's Bodie Waller coming in with none on and 2 out. First pitch ball. Batcats have been known for aggressive base running, and you just can't take the aggressiveness out of them. You know you're going to get caught from time to time. Can't let that take the courage out of you as this is low.
He got there quicker than I thought he was going to.
Made it a closer plane. You got to give credit to Burrell. He chased it down in the shallow outfield and delivered an on-target throw. Great positioning for Patrick Hackworth as well at second. 2-0 to Waller, and he tattoos one to right center field. Costello makes the catch, though, in right center. Bodie gave it a ride, but came up short there as the Batcats go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 5th inning. And we're still tied at 3 going to the 6th inning here on the Batcats Media Network.
This is infielder Colter Maldonado, and you're watching Batcats Baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
Got a good one brewing here in Great Bend. 3-3 as we're through 5 innings of play. Justin Harris is going to start us off in the Twins' half of the 6th inning. It'll be Harrison, Burrell, and Costello against Braden Tower.
It's a good pitch.
First pitch misses. Tower still rolling into his 6th inning of work. Swing and a miss there. Count moves to 1 ball and 1 strike. Giving up 3 runs, all of them have been earned. A couple of hard hit balls, but it's been really just the top of the order that's given him issues. Skips to the plate, gets the backstop, 2-1. 3 walks issued by Braden. 3 hits and 3 strikeouts. That's in for a strike, and the count's 2-2. Harris with a walk, a pop out. Walk did drive in a run, so he's got an RBI. That was back in the 1st inning. 2-2 coming, just beats that into the ground, foul. Looks like Cy going to walk this off. Looked like he got hit in the foot there.
Yep.
Two and 2 count on Harris. And Towers into his windup. The pitch got him swinging for the first out of the inning. Fourth strikeout for Tower, and this brings up Brett Burrell. Burrell with a sack flying to ground out, so officially put him in for an 0-for-1 day so far. First pitch and right into his back. Third guy that has been plunked by Tower in this one. It's been the one issue. Pitching inside has been a problem.
No, he just doesn't. Those pitches haven't been there.
To his credit, he keeps going back there to try and get something out of it. But not turning into a one-trick pony, but it's just not working out. This pitch is outside. One ball, no strikes. Costello at the plate with a runner on first. This delivery misses outside. The count's now 2-1. Or 2-0, my apologies. Costello with a ground out and a walk. Tower ready, and a 2-0 misses outside. 3-0, and Tower in some trouble here with a runner already on. Don't want to give too many away to the bottom of the order. Swearing to bunt here. That's up high. And a 4-pitch walk puts him on first and second. Here comes Roger Ward, maybe ready to make a move. And he immediately points to the pin. And that's going to do it for Braden Tower after 5 1/3. Gave up 3 runs. But his line not closed quite yet. He's responsible for the couple on. Ended up surrendering those 3 runs on 3 hits. And walked 3, hit 3, and struck out 4. As he heads off, Cade McWilliams comes in, and we'll step aside here on the Bad Cats Media Network.
Right here in the center of the whole USA, on the bend of a river, in the heart of the Sunflower State. Great people, great places, great band. You've got a day, a weekend, or a lifetime to spend with so many things to offer. Come again and again for great people, great places, great band. Great people, great places, great band.
We've all heard what they say about us. Flyover state, middle of nowhere, a bunch of country folk. Go ahead and fly on over. There's nothing going on. Nowhere to be. And yeah, we've got a lot of hard-working, entrepreneurial, best neighbor you could ask for farm families. We're proud of Kansas, and that's why we built our entire network for it. Next Tech Wireless, keeping Kansans connected.
So Cade McWilliams taking over on the mound for the Bad Cats, the left-hander. And he enters in a tough spot. Runners on first and second. At this point, just 1 out. Left-hander from Hendrix College. Last outing was one of his best of the season. He went 2 innings, gave up just 1 hit, 2 strikeouts. In the game on July 3rd against Kingman. That was the last game at Bad Cats before the break, but he has had issues previously with the free pass. 9 walks given up this season.
The last 2 outings, he has not walked anybody with 4 strikeouts.
That one inside, snap throw to first. Just getting back in there was Costello. These runs would score, they'd be on Towers' line. Burrell was hit. That was the third batter that he had hit in the game, and then Costello walked, and that was the fourth batter that Tower had walked, as this is outside. 3 balls, no strikes. McWilliams struggling here, facing against Christian Powell in his first batter of this appearance. On the verge of walking, the base is loaded. Here's the pitch. It's a take in there from Powell. 3 balls and 1 strike. Williams gets himself back in the strike zone there, but now a chance to swing for Powell. Got to be careful. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Worst part about it, not a single one of the Twins that have come up this inning have gotten a hit.
Yep. Nobody's hit the ball yet. 1 out, 1 strikeout, 2 walks, and a hit batter.
Time called here by Brian Davis in the field. So now we're ready to go. You got to get ball here before you get to the top of the order.
Yep.
First pitch to ball. That one just didn't catch the zone. McWilliams frustrated at the call from Hunter Fitzpatrick. Ball is struck out. Hit to a fielder's choice. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss there. Big secondary lead from Burrell at third. It's 1-1 as McWilliams gets ready to deal the pitch, and ball fouls it back. 1-2. Twins trying to break the tie here, but ball struggled this season, hitting under 100. There's the 1-2. It's a good take there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hagworth's on deck if the inning continues. Williams certainly hoping ball puts something on the ground.
Yep.
Swing and a miss. He'll take that too. A strikeout. First strikeout for McWilliams, and the bases remain loaded for Patrick Hackworth, who has a single, a double, and a flyout. But the flyout should have been another double.
Yep.
But it was just a fantastic diving play by Kyle Gates in left. First pitch to him here, and he gets under it, straight away left field. Gates cruising over, makes the catch, and McWilliams gets out of it. Strands 3 runners on the bases, only 1 was his responsibility, but either way, great job by Cade. And this game stays tied at 3, going for the home half of the 6th here at Al Burns.
This is left-handed pitcher, outfielder Matthew Howell, and you're watching the Batcats on Batcat Media Network.
Still tied into the bottom of the 6th inning here from Al Burns Memorial Field. We thank you for joining us here. Bad Cats and the Twins in the opener of a 4-game set. Kyle Gates leading off this inning, and he crushes this ball out to right center field. But it's going to be caught by the right fielder at Kirkland Trahan. That one looked like he's going to do more work off the bat.
The designated hitter, number 13, AJ.
Another barrel ball doesn't go the Bad Cats' way. It's been kind of the story of the night for Great Bend. Series continues tomorrow between the Bad Cats and the Twins out at Panther Park in Derby. Panther Park will be the host for games 2 and 4 of the series. Bad Cats hosting game 1, and they'll be back here for game 3. Game 3 will be on Saturday. First pitch to Adam Musto, the designated hitter's in for a strike. 0-1. Musto with a double and a strikeout. Ben Broughton finding some really good stuff here towards the back end of this start. 1-1 there. He worked a 1-2-3 fifth. Really didn't get into much trouble in the 4th either. Gave up a 2-out walk. One. Musto waited on it but fouled it off. So ball and 2 strikes to Musto. Bad Cats trying to get something going. Offensively, really haven't had anything since the 3rd. 1-2, up high. We talked about it being important that the Bad Cats had a full staff. Well, that means the Twins do too.
Yep, absolutely.
So they can go to pretty much anyone they need out of the bullpen in a close game like this. 3-2 count after that last one in the dirt. And the pitch. And this one tagged right up the middle. The base hit for Musto, his 2nd knock of the night. That tees up Coulter Maldonado.
Number 3, Coulter Maldonado.
RBI double in the 2nd for Maldonado, and he struck out looking to lead off the 4th. First delivery. That one missed. Maldonado didn't go around, and Fitzpatrick didn't even ask for a second opinion. Musto at first with 1 out. Here's the pitch to Maldonado. Takes a strike, 1-1.
I'm sure we'll see him in the series. Mark Derby has pretty much the starter for the All-Star game on their staff, probably the best pitcher in the league this year in Esteban Hernandez.
You know you're going to catch him at some point. That's the problem. In the ERA under 2.
Yep.
He's been dominant in pretty much every game that he's thrown in.
Yeah, he's only given up 3 earned runs all year.
Swing and a miss, 1 and 2. That makes it even more important to try and get the games that he's not throwing, because it's going to be such a challenge with the stuff that he has to get anything out of him. If you're going to win that game against him, you're probably going to win it 3-2, 2-1, 4-3. Because he goes deep into ball games too. Regularly gets into the 6th or later.
Yep, gets touched. He gave up 1 run on 7 hits in 8 innings. So.
And that's against Hutch too, which is a very strong offense.
Yeah, game they won 2-1.
Here's the 2-2. Maldonado lunges for that one and fouled it off. Here's the 2-2. It's outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I guess we're at the stage of the season, Mark, where guys will go a lot longer in games than they would obviously when the season started.
I think a lot of them have hit their stride at
Yep.
this point. They're comfortable with the guys
Yep.
that they're throwing to. Definitely expect your starters to throw more than 80 or 90
Here he
pitches. Where we're
goes.
going here is this is fouled off by Maldonado. Didn't want to strike out.
Yep.
Can't blame him for taking a swing, even though Musto had a good jump.
Yep.
You look at the Derby pitching staff. They got some good players in there. Colson Searing was an all-star.
Yeah.
You could see him out of the bullpen. Ball has pitched well out of the pen. He's thrown 6 scoreless innings. You mentioned Hernandez as well as trouble. Swing and a miss there. And that is out number 2. They got a lot of names in there that can really deal with. That's the 5th strikeout. Eli Bullard, another good name in there, 1.31 ERA. So when you get into the thick part of the bullpen, you're going to have some problems.
Yep.
Cy Schumacher now at the plate with the runner on first pitch. Puts it on the ground to the right side. It was a slow roller. Hackworth gets it, throws to first, and that ends the inning. Musto had the hit for the Bad Cats with 1 out, but he's stranded on first base. Still can't break this tie yet. We're going to the 7th inning here at Al Burns.
This is infielder Brady Kreitzer. You're watching Batcats Baseball on Batcats Media Network.
Still got a tie game here into inning number 7. Cade McWilliams still on the mound, and Derek Wynn going to swing at the first pitch. Going to be a tough play for Maldonado.
Great
throws in
Good
there.
throw right
and,
there.
Took some time to make his way down to first.
Yeah, best to face Trahan with nobody on.
Believe it or not, this is the first time they've done that today.
Yeah.
You also get a lefty-lefty matchup, too, but that still might not help you as this is hit pretty well out to right field. Foul ground. Nieves. Did he make the catch? No.
Almost.
It was close. We kind of have an obstructed view down there, but did see Brian Davis put up a sign for that play being dead.
You could tell it was close because Trahan kind of pointed to the sky.
Gets a second chance here. 0-1 count. Trahan been productive in every at-bat so far. Plate appearance because he's only had one technical at-bat. He walked in the first, single in the third, sack fly in the 5th. 0-1. This one fouled off, nothing in 2. Kind of an adjustment needs to be made from Trahan because McWilliams pitched him more inside.
Yep. Lefty-lefty matchup like you were saying, Mark.
0-2, and he takes it low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, 2. Swing and a miss. Got him, and Trahan out on strikes. And that's the second out. 2 strikeouts from McWilliams. Certainly part of the reason they went to Cade to get a left-hander against the 2 big guys at the top of the order in Hackworth and Trahan, both being lefties, and he's gotten them both. Now here's Cade Baker. First pitch. It's in for a strike. 0-1. Really good mixture of pitches for McWilliams.
Yep.
Here's the 0-1. One drop down into the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. McWilliams just 1 walk allowed so far. Faced 5 Derby Twins so far. Down and in, 2 balls and a strike. Baker's been hit by a pitch. He struck out and grounded out. 2-1 coming. Outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Crowd wanted the call. Williams already set. Here's the pitch to him. Blown away, ball 4. So Cade Baker works the 2-out walk, second walk. That's been given out by Cade McWilliams. And now Justin Harris comes in at 0-2. Walk, pop out, and a strikeout for him.
It's 9 guys that the Batcats have put on here in 6 2/3 without a hit.
6 walks.
3 hit batters.
And 3 hit batters. As a matter of fact, there hasn't been a hit since the 5th for the Derby Twins. Double to lead off that inning by Hackworth. But you have to understand 4 have reached base since then.
Yep.
No balls, 1 strike. Pitch coming there to Harris. Misses. 1-1. One from McWilliams. It's down low, 2-1. McWilliams has to live on the corners to be effective. He's not the hardest throwing left-hander. He's done a good job with that so far in this one.
Yep.
2-1 coming. This one chopped over to third, charging on it is Maldonado. Couldn't scoop it, and he'll get hit with an error. He had a little bit more time than he thought he did there.
Yeah.
So 2 on, 2 out. Brett Burrell up, 0-1. Grounded out in the 4th. It's only the official at-bat. Had a sac fly in the 1st and hit by pitch in the 6th. Another chance to break the tie, this time for Derby. And here's the first pitch. Brett one in on the front door for a strike. Here's the 0-1. Burrell lifts one to right. Looks like Nieves has a beat on it, and he makes the catch. And McWilliams strands 2 on. He stranded on 5 in 2 innings. And we're still tied at 3 as it's time to stretch here in Great Bend.
This is Batcats outfielder Dawson Fringe. You're watching Batcats Baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
So the day is finally done for Ben Broughton. 6 strong innings of work, and he will be relieved by Tello Arciaga. Right-hander, 5'11", from Hutch Community College. Calls Lincoln, Nebraska home.
He's not pitched much this year. Last time out, June 23rd, only 4 appearances this year.
Got an ERA, a touch under 4, 1-0 record. JoJo Nieves at the plate. First batter will face 1-0 the count. Delivery high. Nieves popped out and walked against Broughton. First time facing Arciaga. Cats haven't had much offense since the third for the most part. So I'm sure they're happy to see Broughton out of there.
Yep.
This one fouled away, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Nice to see JoJo get on for the top of the order.
Here's the 1-1. Nieves going to lay down the bunt. This one gets right back to Arciaga. Quick throw. Did he stay on the bag at first?
Yep.
Yes. Great stretch by Ball. That is the first out. Final line is in for Broughton. He ends up going at 6 innings. Gave up 5 hits, 3 runs. Only one of those runs was earned. Ended up walking 2 and striking out 5. So pretty strong start for him.
Alex is due here, Mark.
0 for 3. Don't see a lot of hitless games for him. First pitch. Up and in. Swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out in the inning. The pitch. And Raj takes it low and away. Pretty good sunset over the horizon in left field. Some clouds building up over there, but still pretty nice. It's starting to make its way under 90 degrees here at Al Burns. Settle into a comfortable temperature for everyone out here. 1-1. That one's not there. 2 balls and a strike. Raj hasn't been ahead much today, so here's a chance to take a healthy cut. The 2-1. And Raj gives one a ride out to deep center. Costello is back at the track, and he makes the catch right in front of the wall.
Gave it a ride.
And that's the second out. You got to get all of it today. There's not much wind.
Nope.
You're not going to get much help. It's blown out a little bit to left field, but don't expect much help. So here's Gautreau. Gautreau with a walk, ground out, and strikeout. Over 2 of the stolen bases, fouls off the first pitch he sees. Three to 3 game, bottom of the 7th. 0-1 count. Gautreau swings and misses, nothing in 2. Struck out on 3 pitches in the 5th. Trying to avoid the same fate here in the bottom of the 7th. Choking up on the bat. 0-2, he does get in play foul. Count still 0-2. And the pitch to Gautreau. This one hit foul. Gautreau staying alive in there. This will be the 5th pitch of this at-bat, despite it being 0-2. Another foul ball. Arciaga can't put Gautreau away.
Yep, good battle here.
So we'll see our 6th pitch of this at-bat. And it's popped up over in foul ground. The first baseman Ball makes catch. 1-2-3 inning for Arciaga in his first inning of relief. And we are still tied at 3. And we're heading for the 8th inning here in Great Bend. Stay with us.
This is outfielder Riley Silva, and you're watching Batcats Baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
Welcome back here to Al Burns Memorial Field. Batcats and Twins have a 3-3 tie going on. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Batcats played the Twins 6 times, my apologies, last season. They ended up splitting with them 3 games apiece in the regular season series. Batcats took 3 out of 5. This one's fouled away by Nick Costello. Bottom of the order due up here for the Derby Twins. But they split the regular season series 3-2 in favor of the Batcats. And then in the Midwest Regional Tournament, the Twins actually knocked the Batcats out. Tried to catch them looking there, 2-2. Made it a little bit anxious for Great Bend as they awaited their possible NBC World Series, but they still did get in. Did just enough during that tournament to get the bid as this is down low, 3-2. Three ball, 2 strike count. And here's the pitch from McWilliams. Got a swing and a miss out of him there. A very frustrated Costello swung at ball 4. Williams looking strong out there. 3 strikeouts, no hits allowed, 2 walks. Then a runner reached on an error against him. So here's Christian Powell. 0-for-2 with a walk. Gets jammed on a first pitch swinging. Hits it out to shallow left center, and Zane Spinn makes the catch. So So 2 quick outs for McWilliams here in the top of the 8th. And here's Trevor Ball.
First baseman, number 26, Trevor Ball.
Ball, one of the few Twins that's really struggled in this game, 0 for 3, and he swings and smokes the first pitch, hooking it down towards the line, and that's a fair ball.
Yep.
Ball takes the turn over at first base, and he gets into second with a stand-up double. Or as I say, he's been struggling, he rips a double.
Big 2-out hit there with Hawksworth coming up next. Hackworth.
So here is the lefty-lefty matchup. McWilliams against Hackworth. Hackworth a single, a double, 2 flyouts to left. Runner in scoring position for the Twins as they try to take the lead. First pitch he does swing at, hits it over to Bodie Waller, scoops it up, and an easy play in the end. 1 pitch, 1 out against Hackworth.
Big out.
And that lead run that is stranded in scoring position at second base. Still cannot seem to break this tie. 3-3, bottom of the 8th coming up next.
This is pitcher David Stewart. You're watching Batcats Media Network, home of the Great Bend Batcats.
Arciaga stays on the mound, bottom of the 8th inning. His second inning of work, and he'll have to get through the thickest part of the order. 3-4-5 spin, Waller, Gates. 3 lefties. First pitch misses a ball, 1-0. Spin hasn't had it today, 0 for 3. Has reached twice on errors, though. Thought about stepping out. Instead, he'll come back, set 1-0. That's a ball, 2-0. So 8 spin ahead here. Chance to get on to start this bottom of the 8th. Spin fouls it back. Arciaga gets back into this count. It's 2-1. One pitch and spin, another foul ball, 2-2. It's been a hard-fought ball game on both sides. Early lead for Derby, took a 2-0 lead in the first inning. Batcats fought back, got 1 back, and then made that 2 more to take a 3-2 lead. Derby tied it with a sacrifice fly, and we've been playing nothing but a pitcher's duel since. Outside there, 3-2 to spin. Last run came across in the 5th inning, and that was for Derby. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Spin has to reach for it and puts it on the ground. Over to shortstop. Harris throws. And Ball did a good job getting down for it. 6-3 ground out. And here's Bodie Waller, who's just crushed the baseball today.
Yep.
A hard hit line out in the first inning. a double in the third that drove in a run, and then a warning track fly out. See what Waller can do here with the bases empty. First pitch coming, and he hits it on the ground again to shortstop. Harris again handles it, and that's 2 straight 6-3 ground outs. Good job by Arciaga getting through the teeth of the order so far. No trouble. Here comes Kyle Gates. Kyle Gates' flare single in the third brought in the Bad Cats' third run. Gave him the lead in the third inning. That is his only hit of the game, 1 for 3. Here's the first pitch to him. No needed a bounce to get to the plate, 1-0. Arciaga setting that one up and away. Not a good one, 2-0. Arciaga has retired all 5 batters he's faced. No strikeouts. 2-0 pitch. Catches the outside corner for a strike, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. This one fouled off by third base coach John Mariani. Does a little dance move to get out of the way. So it's a 2-2. All deuces on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for the bottom of the 8th inning. 3-3 game. Arciaga kicks and deals. One at the outside corner. Everybody's ready to leave the field. Hunter Fitzpatrick makes no signal for that. A little smile from Arciaga. He'll have to get back set with a 3-2 count.
That was really close.
It's a tough take there from Gates. That's an easy one to get punched out on.
Yep.
Here's the payoff pitch. Gates swings at this one. Hits it high in the air, left field. Powell makes that play no issue. And we are going to the 9th. And we're still tied at 3. Arciaga, a quick word with Hunter Fitzpatrick on his way off. Batcats want to win this one. They're going to have to do it with a walk-off. But before that, Twins chance to hit the top half of the 9th.
This is outfielder Colby Christian for the Batcats. You're watching Batcats Baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
That's it for Cade McWilliams. Threw 3 really good innings for the Batcats in relief, and now they're going to turn it over to Brett Allen. And a chance to close the game. You're tying. Trying to keep things right where they are against a really tough portion of the lineup. Derek Wynn coming in. No one, and Wynn fouls that one off right off the plate. And the count's 0-2. Wynn 0 for 2, 2 ground out, sack, bunt, hit by pitch so far. 0-2. Allen has a 4.76 ERA. This is his 7th appearance out of the pen. He's thrown 11 in the third innings, 8 strikeouts to 6 walks. His last outing was not a great one against the Islanders on July the 2nd. Gave up 5 runs, 4 earned on 2 hits. This one fouled away. So the count stays 0-2.
The last 2 appearances have been rough. He didn't give up a run in any of the first couple he was out there.
He was an alternate during the All-Star game. He didn't end up pitching at all. But he has given up runs in each of his last 2 outings. Sidewinder deals 0-2, and that too far outside, 1-2. It's always a risk to go to him, not because of his pitching ability, just because Cy Schumacher has been known to have issues keeping the ball in front of him. There's a lot of movement on Brett's pitches, and sometimes it's difficult to make those plays. This one's on the outside corner, and Wynn couldn't move. So this brings up Kirkland Trahan. Trahan again coming up with nobody on. First pitch. It's down low. Here's the pitch from Allen. Challenged him up high. Swing and a miss there from Trahan. 1-1. That's normally stuff in his wheelhouse.
Yep.
But I'm going to tell you one thing. Brett Allen's not going to pitch afraid.
Nope.
If he runs too close to the sun and burns out, then he'll accept that.
That's what you want from a relief pitcher.
Goes up and away, 2 balls and 1 strike, because you don't see a lot of high fastballs given to a guy like this.
Yep.
Here's the 2-1. It's inside and low, 3 balls and 1 strike. Now you do have to be really careful about where you put this. Yep. Here is the 3-1. Way outside to the backstop. Trahan will get over to first. And that is the 2nd time he's walked and the 3rd time he's reached. He's the lead run for the Derby Twins. And Cade Baker coming up. Baker doesn't have a hit, but he has reached on a hit by pitch and a walk. Here's the pitch, and that one outside, and Schumacher didn't know where it was, but he didn't get far enough away for Trahan to advance, but you got to keep your eye on that.
Yep.
Wild pitches are an issue with Brett. One-0. Outside again, 2 balls, no strikes. After a walk to Trahan, Allen's behind to Baker. We're in the top of the 9th, 3-3 game. Here's the 2-0, and that's outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Allen struggling to find the zone here against Baker. Pitch is there. Is he going to get the benefit of the call on that? He will not. It was close, but Baker walks. 2-1 with only 1 out. Base hit could untie this game.
Hasn't really been close the last 6-7 pitches.
Not much that's been competitive. Walked Trahan on a 3-1 pitch, and Baker only saw 4 balls, so now it's Justin Harris. First pitch to him. Looks like it snuck on the inside corner, 0-1. Harris has a walk. Pop out a strikeout, and he's reached on an error. Hit could untie this game. 0-1. That one's not there. Tough. No call from Hunter Fitzpatrick. Squeezed at the wrong time for Brett Allen. So now Allen will have to battle from an even 1-1 count. It's supposed to be an up 0-2. Here's the pitch. When he gets that call. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bearcats really killed themselves with the free ones today.
Yep. It's 11, isn't it?
Yep, at this point. Tower walked 4. McWilliams walked 2. Now Allen's walked 2, and there have been 3 hit by pitches. Here's a 1-2 pitch, and that's got to be in there, and it is strike 3. Been a gut-wrenching game for a coach, in this case Josh Drury, because the Twins had their head coach Josh Flax thrown out of the game. With just the amount that they've left on base, 10 already, and they're about to make that, or Kyle Flax, my apologies, thrown out of the game, but they're on the verge of leaving 12 guys on base. First pitch inside to Brett Burrell. Burrell was up in a similar situation in the 7th, and he flew out to right. Here's the 1-0, and he tags this one to center, but this one's going to be right in Alex Rogers' wheelhouse. He makes the catch and make that 12 stranded by the Derby Twins. Tough night for them when it comes to situational hitting. Batcats try walk it off, and we come back, bottom of the 9th.
This is shortstop Dre Amaral, and you're watching the Batcats Media Network, home of the Batcats.
Batcats going to try and walk this one off. It's a 3-3 game, bottom of the 9th inning.
I don't see a lot of rally caps, Mark. Need to see more of that.
Batcats only one walk-off all season. Came against 316 Elite High School team on an error by the shortstop. Cody Waller batted the ball, and Rogers scored the run. Adam Musto at the plate here against Tel Arciaga, whose first pitch is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Already 2 hits for Musto, a double and a single. And that's a strike in there, 1-1. That was a frame job and a half there from Cade Baker. Did a little drag across to get that call.
Yep.
1-1 coming. That one's not there. 2 balls and a strike. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. That one well outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Arciaga on the brink of putting the winning run on. (3-1) tries to get back over the plate, but cannot. 5-pitch walk. First base runner against Arciaga had been 6 up, 6 down. And we're going to see a pinch runner coming into the game is Dre Amaral.
Pinch running for the Batcats is number 14, Dre Amaral.
So Amaral coming. We'll see how aggressive they are. They've tested Baker's arm a couple times. He hasn't caught anybody yet.
Yep.
Batcats have stolen 2 bases. Maldonado has a double and 2 strikeouts.
I have to think he's going to send him.
I'd be aggressive in a situation like this, try and set up 3 guys with an opportunity to drive in the run. In addition to that, take the double play out of the category.
Yep.
First pitch not moving there. It's a strike, 0-1. And we see time called here. Maldonado going to talk with John Mariani at third.
Wonder if he missed the sign there.
You're not sure if they're looking for a bunt here or not. Now it looks like Maldonado going to square. They throw over to first to see if they get Amaral moving. They could not. That's no balls and 1 strike. And he squares, and he pops it up, and it's caught over at third. They throw over to first, but Amaral slides back in. And a tough bunt there. Goes the wrong way for the Batcats as Burrell made the grab. Guys have just struggled getting it down all year,
Yep.
both sides.
The catcher, number 26, Cy Shoemaker.
So now Cy Schumacher comes up with an out and a runner on first.
Be the guy, Cy. Be the guy.
Throw over on Amaral. He's back in now. Probably even more likely that they send him with an out. He gives Schumacher a chance to swing it. Chance he gets some fastballs that he can hit another throw over. Schumacher's 0 for 3, a line out, a strikeout, and a ground out. Hasn't seen a pitch yet from Arciaga. Comes to the plate here, low and in. One ball, no strikes. Siaga has the sign. Here's the pitch. And he loops one out towards center. Diving play, and it's caught by Costello.
That's gonna be a double play.
And he's going to double him up at first. What a grab by Costello, and that sends us to extra innings. Free baseball here in Great Bend, tied at 3.
This is Batcats head coach Roger Ward. Thank you for supporting the Batcats. You're watching Batcats Baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
Welcome back. We're in extra innings now, top of the 10th inning. Still a 3-3 game. Batcats have been in extras once this season. They are 0-1. They were walked off in 10 innings against Hayesville in the opener of that 4-game series. First pitch to Nick Costello is in for a strike, 0-1. Costello with a fantastic catch in center field. He went all out because you never know. You drop that ball, it gets by, you probably just lost the game.
Yep.
That one's inside.
The runner was basically running, right? It was around second base.
He committed to it when he saw it was going to be a flare, going to be a close play. If that dive doesn't come in and make the play, I mean, Amaro's got plenty of speed. He was halfway to third by the time the catch was made. That's dropped. It's going to be hard to get him at the plate.
Yep.
Brett Allen still on the mound. Got into trouble with a couple of walks in the 9th, but worked through it. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Strike 3. Three strikeouts for Allen. It brings up Christian Powell. Powell's over 3 with a walk. Allen into his line. First pitch is popped behind the plate. That will get out of play. Be really a tone setter for this series. Going to be very difficult to bounce back for whatever team loses this one.
A big game.
0-1 to Powell. Way out in front of it there, 0-2. And here's the 0-2 pitch, and that one is on the inside corner, and strike 3 called. 4 strikeouts for Brett Allen, and that's back-to-back punches.
And Mark, the Batcats are used to playing these kind of games. They've been very close the last few. Come down to the late innings.
Managed to pick up wins in the last one they played.
Yep.
No balls and 1 strike here. Trevor Ball at the plate. And this one way outside, 1-1.
On that one here in the 8th inning with a run.
And trying to work a 1-2-3 10th. Get the bats right back in the dugout as this one is behind Trevor Ball. Take a moment for Brett to get himself settled after two missed wildly. Now it'll be a 2-1. And outside 3-1.
Double the last time up.
He did. After over 3 to start the game, ripped that double in the 8th, but the Batcats got out of that inning as this is fouled away down the right field line. So the count is full. If ball gets on, top of the order, and Hackworth comes up. It'll be a 3-2. Outside, ball 4, ball walks. 3 walks allowed by Allen, and they will see Hackworth this inning. Hackworth has 2 hits, 2 for 5. Here's the first pitch to him. It's a strike in there, nothing in 1. Hackworth is the last Twin that has not seen Allen yet. Ready to deal 0-1. Acted like he wanted to swing at it, but it was outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the biggest thing for Allen here is trying to avoid one going to the backstop and losing one. He lost a couple.
Yep.
When ball was at the plate, but luckily nobody was on. 1-1 pitch. Over the middle of the plate, but just good movement on it. Swing and a miss. Not a pretty swing there at all from Hackworth. Strike away from getting out of the jam for Brett Allen. 1-2 pitch. And Hackworth skies it. Over to Gautreaux, calling everybody off. He makes the catch. And we're going to the bottom of the 10th. Still tied at 3 here on the Batcats Media Network.
Options. Everyone likes them, and at Office Products Incorporated, we offer options. Shop by phone or by having one of our OPI specialty salespeople call on you to help you find solutions. Shop online at OPIKAN.com to place your order directly or search for solutions, or come to one of our 4 store locations, Great Bend, Larned, Russell, and Hayes, to shop in person. OPI offers you these options for your shopping convenience. Which do you prefer?
Everything you need to power your business. OPI.
In today's world full of change, it's nice to come across the simple things like consistency, reliability. And when it comes to the comfort in your home, one thing you won't have to worry about is the reliability of a Lennox furnace and air conditioner. Steeder Contractors has been your Lennox dealer in Central Kansas for over 37 years. We've beefed up our inventory and are prepared to deliver the same quality Steeder service that you've come to expect. When you need a high-efficiency heating and air system, rely on Steeder Contractors in Great Bend for service you can depend on, prices you can trust.
Colson Searing is now into the game for the Derby Twins on the bump. Local kid from Derby, Kansas, Butler Community College, where he plays in the Springs. 220 right-hander. 2-1 this season with 3.75 ERA. Was a all-star. Usually only pitches 1 to 2 inning increments. We'll see how much they get out of him here. Batcats trying to walk it off with 9-1-2 due up, starting with JoJo Nieves. Nieves will swing and foul the first pitch off. JoJo 0 for 2 with a walk and a stolen base.
He's had a lot of good at-bats tonight.
The longest game the Batcats have gone this season is 10 games. 10 innings, my apologies. This is down low from Searing. 1 ball, 1 strike. They came in that loss to Hayesville. Extra-inning loss to the Aviators. That came back on June the 20th. That's 2 balls and a strike to Nieves. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and that one got in on Cade Baker behind the plate. Bounced right before him, so it's difficult to decide whether to play on the bounce or reach for it. 3 balls and a strike. A lot of really good baseball in the SCL tonight. Cheney and Newton are in a 5-4 game in the top of the 9th inning at Kleinscott. And the Monarchs have an 11-10 lead against Kingman at George Arnsdorf Memorial Field. So 2 one-run games and 1 in extra innings. It's tied. That's down low, and Nieves walks. First walk surrendered by Searing. Walk the 9-hole guy, that's trouble. You're bringing up top of the order, starting with Alex Rogers. Uncharacteristic 0 for 4. That would be time to get your hit.
Rogers does bunt. He's very hard. It's not. It's going to be a bang play at first if he decides to go that route.
We'll see if they do it again. They tried to bunt in the 9th with a runner on first, and they ended up popping out. Burrell's thinking it could be coming. He's cheating up at third. Runner just going. Throw down by Cade Baker, and he is safe. Nieves has his 2nd stolen base of the game. It could turn out to be a big one. Now Batcats just need a hit from one of the next 3.
Come back, man. Come baby.
That was in for a strike, so it's 0-1 to Rogers.
Still might bunt here.
Certainly on the table. Long wait, here's the pitch. That one down low, and Nieves a little off the bag at second, but he retreats back. Bottom 10, 3-3. Batcats have the winning run on second base.
Third baseman way back. I think if Rogers got a bunt down to third, he'd easily beat it.
One coming from Searing, and that one is going to get far enough away from Baker. Now the winning run 90 feet away.
Now they got to bring everybody in now.
Two balls, 1 strike, and a productive out into the outfield. Could win this one. The MS has great speed, too, so anything reasonably deep in the outfield is going to be probably enough hard to throw out a little guy like Nieves.
Yep. Yeah, they're very shallow. He's not going to run if he hits it there.
And this one a grounder right to shortstop, and that's not going to be enough. Harris makes the play. And here comes Gotro.
Number 16, Hunter Gotro.
Okay, they're going to walk Gotro intentionally. See if they walk.
They may do the same here, but then you're bringing up Bodie, which is trouble.
But they may walk him too.
You bring up Bodie if you walk spin.
Yeah, well, they do that. I don't think they're going to do that.
I don't think they are either, as much as it sets you up with the force everywhere. I think they'd rather play the infield back and look for the double play.
Yep.
So Spin's looking for another big moment.
Yep.
Had the big hit in the game against Kingman on the 3rd of July. Can you do something here? Runners are on the corners. 1 out. Outfield still playing shallow, but the middle infield is back. First pitch to Spin. Did that hit him?
Did it?
Did it? Did not. And then we see Josh Drury come out. We're going to make a move here is the question.
Yep.
There is a right-hander throwing in the bullpen. Nieves is on third base. Gotro's at first. They intentionally walked him. Looks like for the most part, Drury's planning on staying with Searing. I think this is more about what's going on from a pitch selection standpoint. And now they're going to walk Spin. They are going to walk Zane Spin. So the good news for the Derby Twins is now you have a force out everywhere. Bad news is Bodie Waller's up, who's really hit the ball hard today.
Yep.
Not surprised to see that move, Kevin, just because you just got to set it up everywhere.
Yep. You've got to force it home.
So now you can go anywhere you need to. If it's hit to a corner infielder, you can go to the plate. If it's hit to the middle infielder, you can try and turn the double.
They're in at the corners, back looking for the double play.
Bodie?
I don't know if you were getting a double play with Spin running either.
Yeah, that's difficult to turn to. Waller can be a little bit easier if he does hit one on the ground.
Well, he hits it so hard.
That's part of the reason, too. First pitch to him, down low, but the bad news is you have nowhere to put anybody. You don't want to walk in the game-winning run.
Yep, you get behind 3-1 to Waller. He's going to hit it hard, most likely.
He's 1 for 4 in this game, an RBI double in the 3rd, but he's also has a line out to first base that was crushed and a warning track fly out. Grounded out to short his last time up, 1-0. Swing and a miss got him to wave at that 1-1 ball, 1 strike.
Takes a deep breath there, a little anxious there.
A lot of nerves in the ballpark right now, definitely. Silence falls over before every pitch. 1-1. Fouled away by Waller. 1 ball, 2 strikes. If we would need another batter, it would be Kyle Gates.
Searing still has to, he can't bounce one up there with the runner at third. He's not going to do that.
1-2. That was way inside, but Bodie wanted to be defensive on it, swinging a foul ball off the inside of the barrel.
Yep.
Bases are loaded. Out of the 10th inning, 3-3 game. Catch trying to win the opener of this series against the Twins. Here's the 1-2. Waller with a good take there. Searing was hoping he caught him in swing mode.
Yep.
After the last one was way inside.
He's going to miss. He's going to have to miss upstairs. He's not going to want to bounce one in, like I said.
Two. Waller had the distance on that, but fouled it off. We stay 2-2. Yevis on third, reached on a walk, stole second, got the third on a wild pitch. Gotros at second, he was walked intentionally, so was Zane Spin, who's on first. There's one out in the inning. Been a good battle here between Searing and Bodie Waller. The pitch. Breaking ball. Did he get it in there? He did not, and Cade Baker cannot believe it. You need a result here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Walk wins the game for the Bad Cats. Got to be something over the plate. Waller's going to know that he's got a chance to swing at something here. He's going to get a strike. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. He did chase something upstairs.
Probably swung a ball 4 there.
It's a tough spot, though, for Waller. You don't swing. You got to take a chance on that you're probably getting a strike.
Yep.
One of them unfortunate situations. He does strike out. So the bases are still loaded. Kyle Gates is coming up. Bad Cats need a hit. You want to get it here if you're the Bad Cats because you got the middle of the order coming up for Derby. Now would be the time. Gates has 1 hit in 4 at-bats. One of the best hitters in the lineup. First pitch from Searing. Swing and a miss. He's really challenging him up high.
Yep.
Especially after that last strikeout. You know he's fired up. Going to be going with a lot of adrenaline in there.
I mean, those pitches aren't so it's not like they're over his head. They're really they're
They're
borderline.
collarbone level.
Yeah, they're borderline.
Just above the letters. You'd rather not take it. You want to get out swinging.
Not. That one was a little
That
high.
one was a little high. That was neck high.
Yeah.
That's going to be tough to get a barrel on it. If you do, you're either beating it into the ground or popping it up. No balls, 2 strikes. Searing well in control here, trying to get us to an 11th. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on 3 pitches. Colson Searing, unbelievable job. Bases loaded, 1 out, and he gets out of the inning, striking out Bodie Waller and striking out Kyle Gates to get us to the 11th here at Al Burns. Swing at the first pitch here, and tough play over at third by Maldonado, and he makes the play on the short ground out there by Derek Wynn. It's a great job by Maldonado. He had to charge that one aggressively. We saw him miss one of those plays earlier in the game, but he got that one. And now here comes Kirkland Trahan.
Yeah, Cole.
Trahan has walked twice, hit once. He's only been retired once in this game. This one grounded foul. So it's 0-1. Nick Williams got him swinging in the 7th. That was it for him.
Great job by pretty much every reliever that's come in, both sides.
That one outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Yep, there's no doubt about that. I don't believe a single reliever's given up a run in this game. I think the starting pitchers are responsible for every run.
Yep. All of them, both sides have pitched out of trouble.
Swing and a miss there. Trahan behind 1 and 2. Allen's pitched great. They haven't been able to really get anything off him. They got a couple walks on him in the 9th and a 2-out walk in the 10th, but even the better hitters in this Derby lineup have been flummoxed. 1-2. Got him swinging there. Now 5 strikeouts for Allen in relief, but you just never know how far he can go.
Yep.
He's been a starter in his career for most of it, but not sure how long he's going to be able to last. Here comes Cade Baker.
Nobody's really barreled a ball up on him yet.
First pitch well outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Baker has reached 3 times, no hits. He's 0 for 2, but he's walked twice and been plunked once. And that's a strike in there at 1-1. Ready? Here's the 1-1. Baker's going to take a strike in there. That was a good spot from Allen. One ball, 2 strikes. Allen trying to get the bats back in the dugout. And that one just fouled away.
Just barely got a piece of that.
It's the longest game the Batcats have played this season. Only got to 10 innings once. It's only their 2nd game in extras all year. Here's the pitch. Good
pitch.
Baker reaches to stay alive, 1-2. It's one of those games where you never know how long it's going to go just because both bullpens are fresh. And Baker hits one over the glove of Hunter Gautreaux. That's the first hit that Brett Allen has allowed. And that brings up Justin Harris, who's looking for something in the gap.
I don't know, Mark, if the Twins gone down in order one at all in this game.
They have not. Yes, once. Second inning.
Time. Okay, that's what I thought. So the last.
Second inning they went. Yep. It was Powell, Ball, and Hackworth, 2 flyouts and a strikeout.
The
that's
last
it.
9 innings, they've had a guy on base.
That's a strike. So Harris behind 0-1. They've left 13 men on base in this game. 0-1 comes in and sharply grounded foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Harris looking for a gapper. Trying to score Cade Baker from first. He'll be moving on contact if the ball is put in play, which it will not be as he strikes out. Throw over to first, and Allen gets us to the bottom of the 11th, still tied at 3 here on the Bad Cats Media Network. Can we find a winner? we're still going. Yep. Bottom of the 11th inning. Well, after 10 here, Central Time. Colson Searing stays on the mound after the Batcats were somehow turned away in the bottom of the 10th inning at the bases loaded with 1 out. And still couldn't put any on the score sheet.
He had 3 cracks at it to win it.
So here's Dre Amaro getting an at-bat. He came in as a pinch runner after Adam Musto walked in the 9th. First pitch is inside, 1 ball, no strikes. One-0 coming. Swing and a miss from Amaro. Yeah, the count's 1-1. It's Amaro's first at bat so far this season. Hit 192. One from Searing. A breaker that's on the inside corner, 1-2. Searing ready to kick, and he deals. Way high, 2-2. Searing came in the 10th. Ended up giving up a walk to Nieves and a ground out. Then he walked 2 more, but they were both intentional. Then went strikeout on Bodie Waller and Kyle Gates. 2-2 coming to Amaro. He swings at it and pops it up left side of the infield, and it is caught by the shortstop Harris for the first out. And now it's Coulter Maldonado.
Third baseman, number 3, Coulter Maldonado.
Maldonado, 2 strikeouts. Popped out on a bunt attempt and a double. This has been all about the bullpens. There's not been many hits against the Pens either side. First pitch hits off Hunter Fitzpatrick's mask. 1 ball and no strikes. They appealed for a check swing. Not sure why they did that. Didn't look like Maldonado even came close to swinging at that.
Didn't.
1-0 pitch, and Maldonado takes a mighty hack and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. This is where it gets tough in these late innings. Always trying to do it all in 1 swing. Yeah, the bullpens are pitching. We could be at this a while. 1-1 stayed high there. 2 balls and 1 strike. Sets up for a tough spot the rest of this series. Going to limit the pitching options for both sides. That missed inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. So Searing will have to go at it again. 3-1 the count. Here's the pitch to him. Just threw a hard fastball that the release point was off on. 1 out walk. So that's now 4 walks on Searing's line.
Yep.
And that is going to bring up Cy
2 of those
Schumacher.
intentional.
So Schumacher comes up, line out, strikeout, ground out, and then he flew out, turned into a double play. Nick Costello made a great catch in center field. It's looking still for their first hit against Searing. Pitch. Roped foul. Going to be tough to bounce back either way. And whoever loses this game, just because it's hard to lose a game this late. Long games, you got to drag yourself to Derby if you lose to play it, and either way.
I think the Batcats need this one
more than
Derby does. Derby's got their best pitcher still to throw yet.
On the road, if you give them this much of a battle at home.
Yep.
You did a good job. A one swing and a miss from Schumacher. So the count 0-2, one out, runner on first.
See if Roger Ward sends the runner here.
There certainly can go. Doesn't go a ton.
Yep.
I try and make things happen, especially when Baker hasn't thrown anybody out yet.
Yep. Nope.
Not sending him here, and probably a good thing because that was a high fastball, 1-2. Schumacher digs back in. Still behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch coming, and he strikes out. Good one up in the zone from Searing. He's got 3 strikeouts. And now it's JoJo Nieves.
Right fielder, number 8.
Could be another spot where he could lay down a little bunt.
Yeah, it could do that.
So do it a couple of times. Hasn't laid one down successfully yet.
See if you can get him to throw one away.
Come on, Bobby.
Nieves 2 walks and 2 stolen bases. He really gave the Cats a chance when he got the 3rd and the 10th with no outs. First pitch to him. That one outside. It's a ball and no strikes. Baker really does a good job trying to frame pretty much every pitch.
Yep.
He tries to give everything a chance. And vocal behind the plate on what he thought were strikes and what weren't strikes. And not even just when he's behind the plate, also when he's in the batter's box.
Yep.
1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss from Nieves. One ball and 1 strike. It's up high and away, 2 balls and a strike. Have a final down in Klein Scott Field. Cheney hangs on, beats Newton 5-4. In the opener of that series. Hutch kind of opened it up a little bit in the 9th inning against Kingman, 15-10 there. Going to take a lot for the Islanders to get back. 3-3 here in the bottom of the 11th. Here's the pitch. Nieves fouls it down the right side, out of play. 1 strike away from heading for the 12th inning. Two ready, Searing. Runner going, the pitch, check swing didn't go. They did not get Maldonado, who dives in just ahead of the tag.
The plays have been really close down there, but it's been just a hair late.
That was Baker's probably best chance to get one.
Nice ball, game ball. Here you go, kid.
Couldn't do it, and now you got a 3-2 count. Nieves with a hit could win the game.
Yep. 2 outs. He's going to be running on contact.
Big hole on the right side. Payoff pitch. Swinging a foul ball. Nieves doing what he's done all game.
Yep.
Just trying to grind out on that back. It's something he can get and play.
Had great at bats tonight.
Hasn't really shown in the box score. He does have 2 walks, but no hits yet.
A couple of full counts on the when they got him
just
out.
in general, you look, he's probably worked somewhere between 20 and 30 pitches on his own.
Yep.
3-2 coming. And he buried it.
Another chance for Alex.
We've been here a couple of times.
Yep.
Here comes
new pitcher
Josh Drury, and he's not going to chance it at this point with some of the wild pitching from Colson Searing. A couple of walks, they're going to go to a new arm to try and get Alex out here. Runners on first and second. We're in the bottom of the 11th here on the Bad Cats Media Network. So we're back here on the Bad Cats Media Network, and number 11 takes over on the bump. Don't have him on the roster, so not exactly sure who this is, but he's got him in a big spot with runners on first and second. Alex Rogers at the plate. First pitch, he fouls away. No balls and one strike. Here's the pitch. And that's a strike in there, and it's 0-2 to Raj.
What? No way!
Raj is 0 for 5 in this game. Something's got to break eventually for him. But he's behind here. He balked there.
No, he called time.
No, he called time. It's close. Maldonado at second. Nieves at first. Ready for an 0-2 pitch. Here's delivery. Too far outside. Neither team's been able to get the big hit anywhere today.
Yep.
There's been no situational hitting off of this bullpens for either side. We've had a lot of opportunities with runners in good spots, but no one can finish the job. Here's the pitch. That's outside. Rod's not chasing it.
Got the count back to even.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Rod just worked from an 0-2 count to even. Continues to try and throw the pitcher's mojo off a couple of times. Called. Here's the pitch coming. Fouled away by Raj. Trying to power fastball there. Wasn't backing down, though. Plot thickens here. Count staying 2-2. Runner still on first and second. Here's the pitch. And that one just outside. One's one at the call, but couldn't get it.
He thought he had him there, but I think the umpire got that one right.
If we need another batter, Gautreau is on deck. Count is 3-2.
Great at bat here from Alex. Got from 0-2 to 3-2. See if he can finish it.
The set, here's the pitch. Raj pops it up right around the mound area. And this one is going to be caught in foul ground by Trevor Ball, and 11 gets out of the inning. Stranding 2 runners on. We're going to the 12th. Still tied at 3. We are still moving here in Great Bend. Grab a cup of coffee. You might need one tonight because we're still rolling. First pitch, check swing.
Ooh.
Looks like Cy got hit for the 3rd time today in the same spot he got hit earlier in the game, right in the thigh meat. Got hit twice in the thighs, been hit in the foot.
No way he's going to be out there tomorrow, Mark.
Absolutely not. No chance. Connor Allen will probably give him a break behind the dish because he's going to have a lot of fresh bruises.
Yep.
He might get 2 off. May not see him till Sunday.
Yep.
So it's no balls and a strike. Brett Burrell is leading us off. This is his 6th time at the plate, 0 for 4. And he hits this one well out towards right field. Nieves has to come in. He dives and he made the catch.
Put a star on that one.
That gets by him. It's 2.
It might even be 3, Mark.
And that could put you in a really tough spot to come back from. But how about that from JoJo Nieves? More great plays. There's been a lot of them defensively today. So Burrell out, and now it's Nick Costello.
Got to match the catch Costello made in the 9th inning.
Ball and no strikes. Costello wants time and gets it. 2 walks for him, 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Brett Allen still working on the bump. Gets a strike in there, 1-1. Allen's been on since the 9th inning. Only giving up 1 hit, 3 walks. 1 pitch coming, gets a swing and a miss out of Costello, and it's 1-2. Ready? Here's the 1-2 pitch. This is hit foul. Costello did a good job staying alive there.
Yep.
And the pitch. Well went in. And this one evens up. That ball from Burrell is probably the hardest hit that Allen's given up all day. 2-2 coming, and this is fouled away down the left side. Two coming. Inside ball 3. Allen's given up at least 1 base runner in every inning he's pitched so far, so he's always been at least in some form of trouble.
Yep.
Worked out of all of it, though, 3-2. And that's inside ball 4. A 1-out walk to Nick Costello. Brings up Christian Powell. Another hitless twin. 0 for 5 with a walk. Or 0 for 4 with a walk, my apologies. This game's just been an absolute walk fest all the way around. Batcats have walked 10 batters in this game. They do throw over to first, and Costello's back in.
It's 11 now, Mark.
I'll check my count. I think it was 4-4, 4 from Tower, 4 from Allen, and 2 from McWilliams. Okay, so 10 walks, 3 hit by pitches.
Okay.
So 13 non-hit base runners.
Wow.
That's a strike in there. Nothing in 1 to Powell. Oh, 1. Well outside, the ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1. corner there for a strike, 1-2. Some really good sliding action there from Brett Allen. He's ahead on Powell after walking Costello.
Who said Derby's had a base runner every inning except one, and that was the second.
The 1-2 pitch, runner going here, and this one's on the ground, and that one is going to be stopped by Gautreau. A great job changing direction because that looked like it was almost going to be a roller base hit.
The only reason that was just that ball was hit so softly, he was able to get over there. If that was hit even
almost any harder
than that, it was going to be first and third and one out.
Instead, we're at second with 2 outs. And Trevor Ball at the plate, trying to break this tie. First pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball, 0-1. Ball had a double in the 8th. That's his only hit. He walked in the 10th. Allen looking back at second. Here's the pitch. And Ball sharply hit one over to third base, and Maldonado will just tag Costello, who's just running on contact, and he's tagged out. So end up stranding one. They had a chance with the runner in scoring position, but again, the Twins are turned away. And we're headed for the bottom of the 12th. Still no winner yet.
This is pitcher David Stewart. You're watching Batcats Media Network, home of the Great Bend Batcats.
So we're into the bottom of the 12th, and we have uncovered the identity of number 11. Tanner Wardy is on the mound wearing number 19 normally. Hit 11 today, forgot his jersey. Didn't tell us before the game about that little switch. That's all right. He's 1-0 this season, a 4.90 ERA and 14 2/3 innings, 17 strikeouts and 6 walks coming into the game. Now Cats will start things off with Hunter Gautreau. All right, that's actually Rathan Malone that's checking into the game as a pinch hitter. Gautreau, my apologies, Rathan takes a strike there, 0-2. We do apologize, but it's been a long game. Center field camera battery died. So we'll stick with just the one cam for the rest of this one. Wardy deals 0-2. Outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lone 175 average this season. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Got him for the first out. It's a strikeout. Wardy has his first strikeout, and that'll bring up the left-handed bat, Zane Spin. Sixth plate appearance for Spin. He has reached on 3 of them, no hits. He's intentionally walked once, and he's reached twice on errors. Here's the first pitch to Spin, and this one sharply on the ground over to second base. Hackworth's got it, throws to first, and that's the second out. So here's Bodie Waller.
The one-backer. And the cleanup hitter brought to you by Fuller Industries. Number 30, Cody Waller.
Waller's doubling the third. Was the Bad Cats' second run in the game. Brought in the Bad Cats' second run of the game. Been able to get a hit since then. That one's outside 1-0. Had a real good chance to win it in the 10th, but he swung and missed at a pitch up high. 3-2 would have walked in the game-winning run. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Outside. 2 balls and no strikes, so Wardy's behind here. Chance for a big swing from Waller. He fouls it back. Timing was there. Two 2-1 count. Still a chance for Waller to swing away. And the 2-1 pitch. Miles outside, 3-1. Already got the first 2 in this inning, but now falls behind. Already trying to get back into this count. Can't groove one, though, to Waller. The pitch. He'll end up walking him. That brings up Kyle Gates, gets an opportunity to hit here in the bottom of the 12th.
17, Kyle Gates.
Let's see if Kyle can put one in the gap.
Waller's not the fastest in the game, but still an opportunity to leg one out. It's hitting the right spot. First pitch, and Gates hits a little flare. That's going to drop for a base hit. Waller will stop at second base. And that right there was the first hit for the Bad Cats since the 6th inning. So here comes Dre Amaro. Can he be the hero in this one? Ask that question more than a time or two.
Yep.
Already ready, first pitch to Amaro. Can't get a strike across early. He's behind 1-0. Appreciate everyone hanging out with us late into the night. Mark McClure, Kevin McClure on the call here from Al Burns Memorial Field. We are in the bottom of the 12th. Bad Cats trying to walk it off right here. They're on first and second for Dre Amaro. 1-0 pitch. Foul tips it off of Cade Baker's mask. He stumbles a little bit, but he looks okay. 1 ball, 1 strike. Amaro, he's 0 for 1. Ready to 1-1. Amaro, half-hearted swing and a miss there, 1-2. Morty trying to get us to the 13th inning. 1 ball, 2 strike count to Amaro. He's ready to pitch, and he got him swinging. We're going to the 13th, and we're still tied at 3 in Great Bend.
Hi, this is Roger Ward, head coach of the Great Bend Batcats. I hope you're enjoying the free broadcast of tonight's game. Please consider donating to our interns who make this possible for the organization. Our donation link can be found in the chat at this time, as well as in the video description. Enjoy the rest of the game, and go Batcats.
Patrick Hackworth, first pitch swinging, hit it out to right center field, and Alex Rogers runs it down for the first out. They get through Hackworth.
That's probably the hardest hit ball we've seen the last few innings.
That was Hackworth's 7th plate appearance. Now here will be Wins. He's hitless. He's only reached once on a hit by pitch in the 3rd. Sack bunt in the 1st, but since then 3 groundouts and a strikeout looking. First pitch strike in there, 0-1.
This is, I think, Allen's 3rd time through the lineup here.
He's been pretty much the second starter.
Yep. Been on since the 9th.
0-1 pitch. That one outside, 1-1. No one's been able to just tag one at all. There's only even been very few chances, at least for the Twins, with runners in scoring position. They've had a couple on against down Batcats. Have had a lot more opportunities where they were 1 hit away and it just being a single away. 2 balls and 1 strike as that one misses. 2-1. Chopper over to short. Zane spin, scoops it, throws to first, and that's the second out. So now it's Kirkland Trahan. Frustrated last time, struck out swinging. That was back in the 11th inning. And get ready for it's almost into its 4th hour. That one's Comes outside, 1-0. By that I mean almost been 4 hours in this game. 10:45 here Central. As Trahan pops one up, left side, foul ground. Maldonado lost the ball. Didn't know where it was, and it'll be 1-1. So Trahan gets another chance with a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Fouled away by Trahan. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bearcats will have the bottom of the order due up in the bottom of the 13th. Allen's ready. We'll see time called by Trahan, granted by Hunter Fitzpatrick. One, two. And Trahan gives one a ride out to center. Going back on it, Rogers, and that one didn't have enough on it. Trahan flies out to deep center. And we're going to the bottom of the 13th. Still tied at 3. Haven't seen a run scored since the 5th here at Al Burns.
This is infielder Colter Maldonado, and you're watching Batcats Baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
Still going, bottom of the 13th inning. And here comes Colter Maldonado. Batcats left 7, 8, 9 due up. Game's been an absolute marathon. Tanner Ward, he stays on the mound. Ward, he got the last out of the 11th. Been in since, and first pitch strike into Colter Maldonado. This has just been a game of close but not close enough. None of the big hits have come in.
Yeah, both teams have had many chances. Really, it turned out to be the big play was the play early in the game where Derby tried to score the on a from third on a wild pitch, and the guy got thrown out at the plate.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Wardy comes set. Cats want to get something going early in this inning. Here's the pitch.
It was also the play where the manager was thrown out of the game.
Yeah, honestly, that was the play. Derek Wynn tried to get in on a wild pitch and kind of slid awkwardly, didn't get all the way in, and next thing you know, we have an ejection from Kyle Flax, who's still hanging out down the right field line if anyone's interested. That one too high, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Maldonado trying to get on to start something for the Cats. And it'll be a 3-2. Swings away there and fouls it down the right field line. Full count. We'll go again. Wardy against Maldonado. Wardy, the right-hander, into the motion, and that one's on the outside corner. Maldonado strikes out.
Catcher, number 26, Cy Shoemaker.
Here comes Schumacher. Wardy out of Loyola Marymount. He's having a pretty good relief outing, as have many in this game. And here's Cy Schumacher, 0 for 5. First pitch to him, way outside from Wardy, 1-0. Schumacher, 2 strikeouts, a line out, ground out, and a fly out. 1-0 pitch. This one lifted foul to the left side. This one's got too much on it. It's out of play. So it moves to 1-1. Looked like early in the game we might have a lot of runs scored. Derby scored 2 runs in the first inning. Batcats responded with 1 in the second and 2 in the third. And then Derby got their 3rd run in the 5th. And that's all the scoring we've had. 1-1 pitch. Misses outside to Schumacher, 2-1. Already ready for the 2-1. Slider in there for a strike, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch coming, and this one on the ground to shortstop, scooped up by Justin Harris. His throw is on the money to first base, and there's 2 away. Batcats got a 1-2-3 inning defensively in the 13th, but now they're at risk of going 1-2-3 here in the 13th. Be probably the first inning in a while there's been no threat either way.
Yep.
So Nieves has walked his last 2 times at the plate. He's walked 3 times total in this game. Wardy ready for his first pitch. Delivers, and it is on the inside corner to JoJo Nieves. Nieves put together some really good at-bats in this game overall. Worked a lot of pitches. Giving his team some chances to win these games. To win this game. Feels like it's been these games, though, with the amount of time we've been here for this one, 13 innings. That one's outside, ball and a strike. Long pause here from Wardy. Here's the pitch. That's in there again for a strike, 1-2. It's really difficult for either manager to make a change because some bullpen arms have been so good. See Brett Allen, you don't know how long he's going to go. You may just have to keep riding him until you either win it or lose it on his arm because he hasn't shown any signs of fatigue out there. That's, of course, if we get to the 14th inning. 1-2. And that's in there. Strike 3 called. Fourth strikeout there for Wardy, and that is going to get us to the 14th inning here at Al Burns Memorial Field. And we're still going. Time for, or almost, time for the 14th inning stretch. We'll get there. But, my goodness, thanks for staying with us.
This is your third baseman, Adam Musto, and you're watching Batcats Baseball on Batcats Media Network.
Longest game of for the Batcats this season by miles, 14 innings of play. And the Batcats will finally go away from Brett Allen. Gave them pretty much all he could. I'm going to turn it over to the left-hander, Matthew Howe. And he will have to face off against 4, 5, and 6 in the order. First pitch misses a ball, 1-0. Allen gave the Batcats 4 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, and 4 walks, my apologies, and 6 strikeouts in that relief appearance. That one's going to miss. 2 balls and no strikes. Swing and a miss there from Baker, 2-1. How's had some walk problems previously this season, but ever since he's been out of the bullpen, he's been a lot better. This one going to be floated, shallow center, and Raj will chase it down. There's one away.
Yep, last outing, 3 walks but 6 strikeouts. But the 2 prior to that, he hadn't walked anybody.
Yeah, 8 walks in his first 2 outings.
Yep.
But ever since they moved into the pen, he's been a lot more effective. First pitch is going to be on the inside corner for a strike to Justin Harris. An ERA of 2.11. 17 innings of work so far, was named an All-Star as he gets a strike in there. 0-2. And this one cracked out towards right center field, and this one is going to be dropped by JoJo Nieves, taking the turn and headed for second. It's going to be a close play in there, and he is safe into second base. Justin Harris gets a double. Immediately another amazing play by JoJo Nieves. He's really thrown his body around out there in the outfield. Almost another just unbelievable play. But instead, there is a runner in scoring position here for Derby. So now here's Brett Burrell trying to give the Twins the lead. First pitch to Burrell is upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Burrell's 0 for 4. Does have a sac fly and a hit by pitch. This one's downstairs, 2-0. Hal's got to battle back. All right, 2-0, and Burrell's hit a couple of balls hard. Last 3 have been flyouts for him. Pitch. That strike got back in the zone. It's 2-1 to Burrell. Hal's ready. Set near the belt, and the pitch. Checked his swing. Did he go around? Yes, says Hunter Fitzpatrick. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ready for the pitch, Hal. Looks back at the runner at second. Delivers. Swing and a miss on a pitch way inside. Corkscrewed himself into the ground. First strikeout for Hal, so now it'll come down to Nick Costello to try and drive in this run. We're past 11 o'clock here, Central Time. Costello looking for the big hit. He's 0 for 3 with 3 walks, my apologies. Talked all game long about not being able to get the big hit, and another opportunity here. That one's upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes.
Got to give a lot of credit to these pitchers.
Yeah, the bullpen's done everything they can. Just there's been absolutely no hitting since the 5th inning.
These are 2 pretty good hitting teams, and they've been both locked down tonight.
Counts 1-0. Pitch from Hal. That's away. 2 balls and no strikes. So again, you find yourself in a situation here. You want to get back over the plate, but can't give something too good because a single. In all likelihood, it's going to give Derby the lead.
Got an open base, so agree.
You'd rather give that than the hit. 2-0. We'll just take a strike on the outside corner. Costello still ahead, 2 balls and a strike. The pitch, mighty cut there. No contact. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ready for the 2-2 pitch. And that one is low and a bit away. Either one could have gotten that one called a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Harris will be moving on contact.
Almost any kind of hit will score the run.
On a field like this, it's really not going to get on the outfielder too quickly.
Yep.
3-2. Got him on the
There you go.
outside corner, strike 3. Howell gets out of the top of the 14th inning. Did have a runner in scoring position with only 1 out, but got it done. See if the Bad Cats can get it done in the other half of the inning. Top of the 14th is next.
This is infielder Colter Maldonado, and you're watching Batcats Baseball on the Batcats Media Network.
The big hit. We haven't had one today. 3-3, bottom of the 14th inning. Good news for the Cats. They have the top of the order. First pitch is outside from Tanner Ward. You want to know.
Any way Alex can get on would be huge because he could turn that into
almost a triple.
Triple, yep.
Rogers 0 for 7. Or 0 for 6, my apologies. This is his 7th at bat. Down low there, 2-0. And if you can get him on even with the walk, there's a high likelihood he's going to be able to at least get you second.
Yep.
The 2-0. Outside 3-0. This point, I think you have to put the take sign on here.
Yep.
Four-pitch walk to Alex Rogers, issued by Wardy. It's a second walk allowed. Rathan Malone coming up with a runner on first, and it's Alex Rogers. It's the first time he's reached today, and I'm telling you, there is a high likelihood, and I think everybody in the building on the field knows it, that he's going to be going at some point during this at-bat.
No doubt about it.
You need to get a result in some way. If you can get him to second, man, scoring position for you. And the first pitch is outside. That's 5 straight balls. I think you got to see a strike for the Bad Cats. Throw over on Raj. He slides back in. That's 1-0. Long pause here from Wardy. Can't get a strike across now. 6 straight balls. There's no help in the Derby bullpen. I think they're just going to let this one ride.
Yep.
For better or for worse. Malone's 0 for 1. He struck out in the 12th. Throw over again on Raj, and he's back in. Looks like now, just as I mentioned, they're starting to get some action over there for Derby. Six straight balls from Ward. He's got to get back in the strike zone. Pitch. Still can't get there. 3-0.
What you gonna do?
Step off the back here. Trying to get himself going.
I know Alex isn't going now.
Not at this point. Don't want to run yourself into it, Howard. Gets a strike in there. Took him 8 pitches this inning. Now at least you can think about taking a cut at this.
Yep.
Change spin on deck for the Cats.
There he
Rogers
goes.
going here. Swing and a miss there. They throw down. It's a good looking throw. Do they get him on the foot? No. Just barely beat the throw from Cade Baker. They have a full count on Malone.
He'll win it with Alex there at second base.
Yeah, almost anything. There's really not
Yep.
much that he's not going to score on unless it's an infield hit.
Yep.
Going to have the guys up again that you need. That middle of the order will be the group. Malone has got a 3-2 count on him. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him for the first out. Wardy now has 5 strikeouts, and Zane Spin comes up.
Number 7, Zane Spin.
Maybe Spin then Waller if they need Waller. Spin's 0 for 5. First pitch to him. Outside, 1 ball and no strikes. And now after 1 pitch, they're going to walk him.
It's the second time they've done that in the game.
I think part of that was to try and get some time for the bullpen to get ready. That's why they threw the first pitch. So Bodie Waller coming up, but I have not seen Josh Drury make an appearance out of the dugout yet. Looks like he's going to try and really milk this week as much time as humanly possible before he comes out. See him pacing just in front of the dugout.
He's the first baseman. Number 30.
Depends, will they stick with Wardy to face Waller? Waller still 1 hit in the game. That double back in the 3rd. First pitch to him. Misses outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Waller walked his last time up at the plate. That was in the 12th. 2 on here for the Cats. They've had much the better scoring opportunities in the extra innings. This is fouled away, 1-1.
Yep, innings 1 through 9, it was Derby that had the chances, but since the extra innings have started, it's been the Bad Cats.
Very few chances. You never really felt like Derby was really right on the cusp.
Yep.
There were a couple chances they had a guy on second, but Cats have had him on third with none out or one out.
Yep.
And haven't been able to bring him home. The 1-1. And Waller bounces this foul right by the Twins' dugout. He's behind 1-2. Wardy walked Rogers to lead off the inning, then stole second. Struck out Ratham Malone on a 3-2 pitch, then intentionally walked Zane Spin after ball 1. He's ahead 1-2 on Bodie Waller. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Scott Bodie to strike out. Give Wardy a half dozen strikeouts, and here comes Kyle Gates. Gates singled his last time up as the Bad Cats' last hit, 12th inning. Flare to left. Wardy going to try and get through 3 clean innings. Struck out 6, walked 3, gave up just the 1 hit to Gates. He already has proven success against this guy. This pitch is outside, 1-0. And the pitch, and this one popped up. Left side, will it be playable is the question for Burrell. Was it caught or dropped? Looks like it was dropped. So it'll just be a strike, 1-1. There's a chance over there for both Harris and Burrell, and it did drop in play. Count 1-1 on Gates. 2 hits, 6 at-bats. And the pitch. That one's up and away to Gates. 2 balls and 1 strike. Will this marathon continue? 2 balls and 1 strike on Gates. Wardy has the sign. Runners are on second and first. Here's the pitch. That one missed. 3 balls, 1 strike. Not sure where that one missed.
Yep.
I mean, that looked like it had a lot of the plate for Wardy.
Derby side didn't like that one.
So now the count's 3-1. Gates going to get something he can hit here. The pitch. A broken bat pop up right by the mound. Wardy can't make the catch, and it gets away from the third baseman. Borelli tries to dive to get Rogers. Did he get him? No. The Twins dugout can't believe it.
Yep. Wow.
And the bases are going to be loaded. It's a tough spot. Drury's got to watch what he says because he's the only coach left in the game. Kyle Flanks has already been thrown out of this game. That's why they try and keep pitchers out of plays, but Wardy was really the only one that could make that play. And now we're going to see, I believe, Ball thrown out of the game. So Trevor Ball's thrown out of the game. I believe it was Ball that they pointed to, unless it was Wardy. Just kidding. It was Wardy that got thrown out of the game. It looked like they were going to replace him anyway, but he gets tossed from the game, so the umpire did it for him, Brian Davis. And we're going to see a pitching change here. Bases loaded for the Bad Cats, bottom of the 14th inning. 2 down. And we'll have all about the new reliever when we come back. The bases are loaded with 2 outs at the bottom of the 14th for the Bad Cats. They're trying to walk it off here. And it'll be against Eli Bullard, a 6-foot, 185-pound right-hander from Suesta Community College. Morro Bay, California native. Dre Amaro's at the plate.
Number 14.
Infield hit. That was ruled for Gates. It's a tough play for Wardy, trying to make the catch over his head on the broken bat pop-up. Morrow had a chance to walk it off in 12th when he had 2 on and 2 out. See if we can get some better luck here against Bullard, who's been really strong this season. First pitch. Down low. Bullard has a 1.31 ERA, has not given up a run that's earned since June 19th. He hasn't given up a run, period, since June 24th. That was 3 appearances ago. He's had 3 straight scoreless. Against Mulvaney in 3-1-6 as this one's up high, 2-0.
It has walked some guys, though.
And that becomes a concern when you're going to a guy out of the bullpen
Yep.
in a spot like this where you know you can't walk him. Got 8 walks this season, 19 strikeouts. And 2-0. That's inside. 3 balls, no strikes, and the Bat Cats are 1 ball away from the win.
You know, he's watching at least 1, probably 2.
I lean towards he's probably not going to swing until it's 3-2.
Yep.
Just because the Bat Cats already beat themselves.
Yep.
Way back in the 10th inning. They could have walked it off with the base loaded and 1 out. Back-to-back strikeouts. Bullard's behind 3-0. Amaro, if he walks, this game's over. Batcats just starting to trickle out of the dugout. That's a strike, yeah. Batcats started coming out of their dugout like that would be a 4-pitch walk, but Hunter Fitzpatrick calls it a strike. Probably still a take situation here for Amaro.
Yep.
Three-one pitch. Down low, ball 4, and the Batcats win it on a walk-off walk in the 14th inning.
Had to end that way with a walk, as many walks as happened in this game.
It was a marathon. We waited for a big hit all night and still didn't get one.
Yep.
Turning point really there was an opportunity for the Batcats. That was back in the for the Twins to stay alive there, just botching Kyle Gates' pop-up. Ends up costing them, and the Cats win it 4-3 in just a crazy game.
Yep, it really was. We won't see many like that.
And the Batcats needed it.
Yep.
In particular, you lose a game 14 innings. I mean, that's tough to come back from, but they managed to avoid that, and they walk off the Twins in 14 innings here at Al Burns.
Yep. That's going to be, I think, the beginning of a really good series.
Teams left to combine 28 men on base. They had 13 hits between them. I mean, a lot to break down, but we'll do it quickly when we come back here on the Batcats Media Network. And welcome back here on the Batcats Media Network, and we're joined now by our player of the game, a voice that you might recognize, Brett Allen. He's been in the booth a couple times today, dominated on the field, 4 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. I mean, what a day overall for you, Brett. I mean, you're in this game late, and you're trying to kind of fight through a lot of trouble. I mean, how was it for you out on the mound there tonight, especially knowing that, like, every inning – the whole game is on the line?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is when you come in the 9th to close a game, you think that's going to be it. But you have to always be ready, just in case something doesn't happen. And we couldn't get it done tonight like we probably should have, but you have to go out there and just attack the next guy, and treat it like the 9th over and over. I mean, that's my job, is to go in the 9th, go in the late in the game. So every inning was just, the same for me mentally.
And for you, in this one, it wasn't just you from a bullpen standpoint. The entire bullpen really showed up. Not a single run off the bullpen in a 14-inning game. I mean, that's pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah, Cade threw an awesome relief, mid-relief job. Did the job to get me just to throw the 1 inning, but it's totally fine. I mean, I didn't expect to throw that much, but honestly, it was a great team effort, and I'm just glad we got to go home earlier than I thought. I thought we were going to go another inning there, Mark, but
it was close.
We'll take it.
And as the correction, 5 innings for you in this one, so basically second starter duties at this point, considering the fact that actual starter Braden Tower only went 5 1/3, so 5 innings for you. But, I mean, winning this game, I think, really juices up the dugout and everybody, because, I mean, that's a devastating one if you have to take that loss.
Definitely.
How do you carry this momentum into the next one, especially when you're going on the road, you know that they are going to want vengeance tomorrow?
Well, the biggest thing is, I think, keeping our composure. And, I mean, they had a couple of people toss this game, and, it's always chirpy because it's college baseball, but we can only do so much. We can only let the bats talk. We can only let the pitchers talk. And we have to show up tomorrow as a new team, as a brand new team, and put it on them early. I think if we put runs on early, we got these guys all day tomorrow.
Thanks for joining us, Brett. Batcats pick up a crazy 4-3 win in 14 innings. Brett was big in extra innings for the Cats, pitching all of them except for the 14th, and the Cats needed all of them. So great game tonight, Brett. We'll step aside here on the Batcats Media Network, and we'll be ready to close things down when we come back. Welcome back here on the Bad Cats Media Network. Finally ready to put a close on this one. Final score 4-3 in 14 innings of baseball. The Bad Cats get a win on a walk-off walk by Dre Amaral. They had many chances. I could sit here for 25 minutes going through every opportunity that both these teams had to win this game, but the Bad Cats did win it. Trust me, I watched all of it. And I want to thank you for sticking around for this entire long game. Took almost 4.5 hours. And the Bad Cats do pick up the win, so they now have a little bit of momentum going into tomorrow's game. You lose that game, and then you have to go drive 2 hours and change to go play Derby. That's a recipe for disaster, but you at least pick up the win here. And you know you're going to be playing a good pitcher at some point during this series, one of the best pitchers in the league, and you're able to get one win early, and it's not as scary going up and facing that guy. So Bad Cats get the win. Surprisingly enough, this game was not – I mean, there were like no hits at all. This was a walk fest all the way around. There were only 13 hits between the two teams. There were probably more walks than hits in this game. Just craziness all the way around. But we're going to let you go here on the Bad Cats Media Network. Cats win at 4-3. For my partner, Kevin McClure, the rest of the crew tonight, my name's Mark McClure, saying almost good morning from Al Burns Memorial Field.